Save scum to get a better army if you want. Move the right of the War Master into the sea. If you leave them in the settlement, then they'll get sold along with the rest of the region. Now you can occupy Blackrock with Malice.
Got my Malice Darkblade video playing in the background there. That's not very useful. Alright, sorry guys, just getting set up properly here. Yeah, so we're back with our ARBAAL the Undefeated campaign. So far undefeated. I can actually show the DLC units as well today. So basically this is, you know, the complete you know, Omens of Destruction DLC experience for ARBAAL. Yesterday I was just showing ARBAAL with only the free DLC content with no DLC units, but yeah, I've confirmed with CA I can actually show the DLC units as well. So I've activated the DLC, and yeah, we can start recruiting some DLC units today and trying them out. I think a lot of the stuff I want to recruit is kind of higher tier, so I might not have access to recruit it yet, but yeah, we'll get into it. First of all, blood for the blood god. Second of all, and I cannot stress this enough, skulls for the skull throne. That's it. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Witness me, Axe Father. These bloody men I give to you. All right. Let's wreck Kislev. Just double check I've got everything switched on. I think we're good. Yeah, so yeah, had a bit of a misunderstanding. I was actually able to show the DLC units all along, but I did not realize. So yeah, I was trying to be a good boy and not break the NDA, but apparently I was actually able to show the DLC units all along. But yeah, I want to get some Skull Reapers and Wrathmongers, but I think they're a bit harder to unlock. There you have to get some higher tier stuff. You have to get some higher tier buildings, but we'll have a look at that in just a second. So this is one of our challenges. So Khorne has basically challenged us to try and win against this army. It should be pretty good, I think. They don't have that many archers is the main thing. Like if they had a lot, like archers, the archers are all pain with Kislev because they're unbreakable. They have their 30 seconds of unbreakableness. Their front line doesn't go down, so it's hard to like roll over them and get all their archers usually. But in this one they've only got 3 archers, so I think this should actually be all right because you know the matchup between these anti-large infantry that they've got that are not really armor piercing. Although they've got a pretty high armor piercing ratio for a non-armor piercing unit. But yeah, I mean, they shouldn't match up too well with Outcast Warriors. Is the Slaughter Brute a gifted unit in Warriors of Chaos? I don't know. I don't know. That'd be good if they did add them. The blog tells you like what's available for the blog tells you what's available for Valkyr. If it's available to Valkyr, then I would imagine it would be a gifted unit. I'm just gonna quickly look up the blog now. It was on the... Yeah, I thought it was on the ARBAAL the Undefeated blog. Oh no, it's on the Skull Taker blog. Oh, is the ARBAAL blog new? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. Scarbrand, Skulltaker, ARBAAL, and Valkyr and Demon Prince will have access to Skull Reapers, Wrathmongers, and Scar Blood Wrath. Okay, so no. They get Valkyr gets Skull Reapers, Wrathmongers, and Scar Blood Wrath, the hero. And Valkyr also gets the Bloodspeaker Lord, which we can actually use in this campaign as well. I wasn't using Bloodspeakers. I would have been using Bloodspeakers from the start if I'd realized, but yeah. So as soon as I get out of this battle, I'm going to be getting some blood speakers. I really could have used a lot of blood speakers earlier on. Any good news about campaign AI improvement? I haven't heard anything about any campaign AI improvement. I feel like I've sort of noticed a couple of instances where the AI seems to be acting a little bit different to what I would normally expect in the battles. Yeah, I haven't really noticed with the campaign AI. Also, like, you know, I wouldn't normally notice that sort of stuff until I'd played quite a lot anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Like if the AI did something different to what it normally does in one instance, you wouldn't necessarily notice because, you know, the AI does different stuff in different instances anyway, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's okay. So I thought that was a, I thought that was my hero leveling up.
Godfather, guide me.
All right. Yeah, so we'll try and get around the... Yeah, we probably want to try to get around the back and wreck their archers at some point. But they've also got cavalry. I mean, they've also got cavalry and bear cavalry as well. Might try and get the high ground a little bit.
Servant of the murder lord. Most wise.
I wonder if we can lure out some of their cav and kill it.
Followers of chaos.
It's hard with units of factions like this. Like we've been doing a lot of this campaign where you sort of don't really activate the you don't really activate the enemy army. You just sort of like sucking them out. But
Where chaos commands. Chaos warriors of God. Brothers in bloodletting. Sent by call.
but yeah, I gotta be a bit careful with it. Yeah, they've got guns there, so they're gonna shoot my stuff. You could try pulling out one of these halberds. Oh yeah. These guys look like they're keen for it.
Followers of chaos.
Oh yeah, they're gagging for it.
Where chaos commands. Seas of blood.
Easy win, ARBAAL solos.
I serve the Axe-Father. The Axe-Father's blessing. Army of the Dark Gods. Our blood flows. Exalted hero of God. Corn's fury. Warriors of Corn. It serves chaos.
Okay.
Pages of sky.
We got a freebie here. It's not, it doesn't make much difference, but yeah, we got a freebie.
Cultists of the Blood God.
So yeah, since we didn't shoot them or use magic damage to kill any units, it doesn't quite activate them yet, which is cool. This is Reyes Despised. Boris camping on the flank would be menacing if this was not Khorne. Yeah, well, I've got these two just halberds here in case he chases us out. And we've got some large entities here to block him in as well, so he can't run away. Hey, Arthur Gretsch. Skulls for the Skull Throne. I should say, skulls for the Skull Throne. Thanks, Arthur. You're a legend. I'll pop you on my roll of glory here. You can be our first Blood Speaker Lord. So we can actually recruit Blood Speaker Lords now. I didn't realize. Yeah, so I'm going to try and pull out this unit of halberds, but I reckon we might end up getting... end up getting Boris as well. What's our speed? 65. He's speed 74. That's not great. Yeah, we might need these helms earlier than we expect. He's Boris is anti-large, so I don't really want him to get near any of my... Yeah, thanks, Arthur. You're a legend. I think you already did a super chat, didn't you? Oh, thanks again, man. You're been super generous. Actually, I think we might already have an Arthur Gretsch. Oh, there he is, Arturius Gretchlord. All right, well, we can't make you a Skull Reaper. You can gift your rename to somebody else if you want. We can make them the first Skull Reaper. All right, we managed to successfully block these guys. Oh, I think we've got Boris coming out.
Chaos warriors of Khorne, maneuvering. So be it. Slaughtering.
Alright, so I'm not going to use the explosive, otherwise it'll probably...
Army of the Dark Gods. We go in fury.
Oh, here we go. Alright, we debuffed Boris. Let's get some summons in there. Oh fuck, see, Boris is already fucking up my heroes.
Warriors of Khorne! Horns of war! Murder for Khorne!
Witness me, Axe-Father! Alright, let's take out Boris. If we can get Boris here, and it looks like we're gonna. That'll be a pretty good start to the battle. Yeah, I'm bringing these cavalry in. I don't really want to fight he's anti-large and he does a lot of damage, but I don't really want him to fight my cavalry, but the cavalry can pin him. I don't want him to get away. I want him to die here. You will die here, Boris.
Father, behold!
This will be your end. Arthur the Gretchier. Alright, this guy's gonna get into getting shot territory in a second. You got the Skull Crushers to keep Boris in there. There's no escape for you now, Boris. Boom! Boris is ended. Alright, this is starting to look pretty good. Trying to get this debuff onto these guys. There we go. Oh, this is working out pretty well. We're just chewing them up.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Faster. exalted hero of God. Invoke the blood god. Born's fury. My savage reward.
Well, they got terror routed before they. I think they got terror routed before they got routed. Alright, we're gonna get shot here.
Gods seeking victims. It begins.
Yeah, they've got archers, but they also got guns. These armored corsairs, like their pistol shots are not like super armor piercing, but they do. There's direct anything that's like direct damage like that still does kind of wreck single entities. Has by our blood been changed in 6.0? No idea, Supertramp. I can have a look at it if you tell me what that is.
Cultist of the blood god. It begins.
Alright, here we go. Air cav coming in. Debuff the shit out of them with the Sword of Torment as well. Everybody come back in and wreck them. Try and pin them in with the Furies as well. Oh yeah, those bears are so dead. How the Congors? Yeah, the Congors aren't too bad. I think they're. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'd really bother to recruit them apart from for flavor. But yeah, I think they're okay as, I don't know, things to sacrifice so that you Chaos Warriors don't get killed, I guess. They're anti-large. They've got decent armor. They got like 60 armor or something. Yeah, I don't know. They don't have super high stats, but yeah, they've got decent armor. They've got decent hit points. Yeah. They're better than Empire unshielded spearmen. They're armor piercing, I think, as well, which is cool. I wonder if we just send these Furies to suicide over here or over there. There's only got 10 seconds left anyway, and then we can use this to try to sucker out another unit of no. I was trying to sucker out another unit of halberds here. We're probably getting to the time where we can just bum rush them now. We can just use the superiority of our Chaos Warrior troops to just charge in and base tank them. I don't know how much more stuff he's got in terms of other armies. I'll try and lure this guy, don't get too far away so he stops coming.
Chaos Warriors of God. Chaos Warriors. Cultist of the blood god. It aids you. Slides to darkness. ARBAAL the undefeated. Servant of the murder lord.
Alright, there we go. I'll just leave him out. This sort of torment is actually pretty awesome. You can just keep dumping it on them whenever you want and wrecking them. But yeah, we can get some Congors, I think. They probably come from the beasts building. So I'm probably going to build that as soon as I get the chance. I wouldn't mind getting some I mean, eventually we want to get some Minotaurs, but I wouldn't mind getting some dogs in there as well. some more flesh hounds of corn. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's time. We just sort of roll up this flank now, I reckon. Might be the go. We need to keep these halberds for the bears in case they don't come this end. Try and turn those shields inwards. I'm trying to get this chariot moving. Where are the bears? Oh, they're there.
Chaos warriors! Wolf-hearted warriors! None will survive! Cultist of the Blood God! I defend! Blood Father! Chaos warriors! Make cry! Marauders of Call!
Make those guys be unable to die. Why not?
Blood, wolf, and axe!
Alright, let's kill this hero here.
Chaos commands! God's greatest warriors!
Where are the bears? Oh, they're there. Let's try and shoot the bears, maybe.
Destroy them!
Trying to simultaneously shut down those. Ah, bro, they're not liking that.
Father's warriors!
Yeah, get in there, shut down those archers.
Chaos warriors!
There we go, alright, archers are shut down.
God's greatest warriors!
There's the halberds. Halberds.
Chaos warriors of God! Yes! Mutilate them!
Trying to keep shooting the bears.
Moving!
Yeah, this is looking pretty nice. I think they're done.
Bring me sacrifices!
Debuff.
The undefeated!
Explosion's not really going to get in there. Sword of Torment. Sword of Torment's great. I'm loving this Sword of Torment because it's 50-meter range as well. And the cooldown's only 60 seconds. So even though it's only 14-second duration, the cooldown's on 60 seconds. So it's up like all the time. Like every time a new enemy comes in, you just fucking nerf the shit out of them with that plus Helm of Discord. And they can't do anything. That's yeah, I'm loving that weapon. I know I never really paid attention to it properly before, you know. Yeah, Boris is in Force March, so we're not going to get any captives unless we kill them all. We're not going to get a second chance to capture their troops, so kill everything we can here now. We could take skulls, but I'll probably try and take a bit of replenishment on this. Still the changeling, yeah. Yeah, it's sort of, I feel like it's more like the most powerful at what, you know what I mean? Like, the changeling might be the hardest to kill, but like the changeling's the weakest at conquering territory. You know what I mean? It's like, do you mean like at completing their own campaign objectives? Because then it's like relative to which faction's got the shittiest campaign objectives, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many different ways of measuring like what the strongest faction is. Like, do you mean strongest in head-to-head multiplayer? Well, you know, some of them are banned in head-to-head multiplayer, so are they the strongest or are they banned so they're the weakest? You know what I mean? Like, sort of, they're like, because they're so unbalanced, they can't be played in multiplayer, you know? It's, I don't know, it's pretty hard question. You can definitely talk about it and answer it, but I don't know if it's pretty hard to give a definitive answer to who's the strongest faction unless you really specifically define exactly what you mean by the strongest. And once you get to the point where you're exactly defining what you mean by the strongest, then you end up describing which faction you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like if you say faction that's able to get the strongest economy, like absolutely make the most money out of any faction in the game, well, that would be Altharian, because he's got a cheese that makes him have infinite money where he can make billions and billions of gold. So, but you know what I mean? But you're just specifically describing Altharian if you define it as richest, most money, you know? If you mean like, you know, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so I feel like it's like, yeah, it just depends how you just define strongest, basically. Strongest at turn 1 is not the same as strongest at turn 100. Yeah, that's it. That's why I tend to not really talk about the strongest and I talk more about most sort of satisfying in campaign and like most fun to play and those kind of things. Because I feel like they're a bit easier for me to answer. But yeah, that's just the way my brain works. It's probably not a you problem. It's probably more of a me problem. Where does ARBAAL start? Near Boris? Yeah, ARBAAL starts east of Boris and south of Archaon. Just north of Astrogoth. He basically replaces that, well, there's like a minor ogre faction that replaces that minor Skaven faction, Clan Ferric, I think that used to be there. Oh yeah, where's Clan Ferric now? I think it was Clan Ferric. I'm getting pretty good at banning people on Twitch now. Not people, but you know, bots. All right, that was pretty fun. So yeah, now that we can actually get the DLC units, I want to build like the most extremely elite army that I possibly can with ARBAAL and just make him an absolute beast. I wonder if he's Did you see the upgrades for landmarks and resources? They're pretty nice upgrades. Hey Waffle, what, is there a blog or something? If there's any new blogs that we can look at, I'm happy to show them on stream. No, I don't think there's anything new. But if you notice anything on stream, I'm happy to point it out. I'm happy to show it or whatever. Alright, so we've got 458 skulls. Unfortunately, it's really hard to get captives out of frickin' Kislev, because you only get captives if you kill them while they're routing. And, you know, first of all, they don't, you know, that you fight them while they're unbroken and they're not routing, so you kill half the unit when they're not routing. Then when they're supposed to route, they go unbreakable, and then you kill the rest of the unit while they're unbreakable. And then by the time they actually break after 30 seconds, they're all dead, so you don't get to capture any of them. So potentially we could have gotten thousands out of, you know, or, you know, 1,000 or 2 out of this, but yeah. But yeah, so we'll take the replenishment instead. We've got 8,000 skulls already, so we don't really care about 500.
Your jaws will do the work now.
Oh, okay, thanks, Fuffle. No, I haven't checked it out.
ARBAAL, the undefeated.
Oh, nice. And yeah, whenever we do a challenge, we get a blood host now. So we just created a new blood host. That's pretty cool. And I want to occupy this stuff, and I want to try to trade it. Oh, we got a cult as well. So we're rocking our new setup now. So early on, what we had was we had this on to give us +5 favor every time we do a challenge and +1 favor after winning a battle. So normally we're +1. Normally get 1 favor every time you win a battle. But with this on, we get 2 favor every time we win a battle, and with this on as well, we get 3 favor on every time we win a battle, and we get +10 favor for doing a challenge like we just did then. So I was basically rocking that for the whole time. Plus this one that gives you extra 25% movement and 8% campaign movement. So yeah, so I think that's like a nice the campaign movement range is really important for ARBAAL, same as it would be for like Scarbrand or for a Skulltaker, because you've got that extra movement that you're getting replenished all the time. Like you want as much movement as you can to sort of take advantage of that. So yeah, so I reckon as soon as you get to about turn 5 or so, and you can start to support multiple ones of these, because these cost like this one costs 1 per turn, this one costs 1 per turn, and the movement one costs 3 per turn. So you need 5. Yeah, it costs you like 5 per turn to run all of that stuff. But then eventually we managed to get we get up to about 70 favor. So I'm like, all right, cool. Now we're up to 70 favor. We can start burning some of this stuff. So I switched it up to this. Now this setup uses 11 per turn. So we're burning down our points a bit. But it creates a cult every time we do a challenge. I think just in the nearest settlement. It also summons a cult, 20% chance to create a cult every time I fight a battle anywhere. And same thing with Blood Host. Challenge creates a Blood Host, plus every time you fight a battle at all, there's a chance of creating a Blood Host. So as long as we're creating this, as long as we're running this, we're just going to be spawning Blood Hosts everywhere, you know, and just going crazy. So that's what we're doing right now, running that. And then we can keep teleporting around to these different points and doing these challenges. Not sure what I want to do next. I'm not sure I want to go up against this Demonette army, because these guys will just rip through all my Chaos Warriors and will take huge casualties. This one is not so bad. Not sure what magic has Mazdamundi got. Is he pretty damaging? He's got Net of Amontok, Curse of Midnight Wind, Comet of Cassadora. Oof. Yeah, it could be rough. Yeah, you teleport and kill the armies. Yeah, that's it.
Khorne's greatest champion.
All right. Hopefully our Blood Host army doesn't get killed. So yeah, one of my like sort of sub quests for here is to try and occupy some territory and then sell it to Archaon in exchange for making him my vassal. So I'm actually gonna take over the settlement. Oh, did anyone notice if the settlement was tier 3 or tier 2? I assume it's only tier 2, but the ARBAALs, the challenges are unique to ARBAAL, exactly. That's his special like mechanic. Yeah, ARBAAL does get the regen banner in his tech tree, but it takes like 22 turns to unlock it. Alright, let's try just bum rushing him this time. Obviously, it's not going to be as... Obviously, it's going to hurt a bit more. Actually, this kind of looks pretty bad. A lot of too many archers. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, we'll just charge through it with our shields, and all will be well. In my beloved halberds, just out of range. Slow these guys down. All right, we're in.
Servant of the Murder Lord. Moving. Done. Bringing ruin.
Some summons happening. Very nice.
The Ex-Father's blessing. A sacrifice. Scorched earth.
Oh, my hero's getting absolutely fucked. Debuff this lord. Yeah, these guys are so squishy, the cultists, compared to user exalted heroes, because you get used to the exalted heroes being really tough, and then yeah, then you use the cultists, and they're like, yeah, they're not very tough.
Spread corruption. It begins. Sacrifice them. Orange fury.
Yeah, that's all pretty good.
Cultist of the Blood God. Slaughtering. I feel his regard.
Once these guys get down to 20%, we can turn them into a unit of spawn.
Eye of the Bloodstorm. They die. War.
Pretty much annihilated them, eh?
Northern barbarian.
Yeah, I think they're done. Yeah, I'll let those halberds take out my my horses a little bit, but
Seeking victims. Slaves to darkness.
yeah, ARBAAL gets the chainsword, yeah. Corn Warriors should not be tier 0. That's a complete dominating unit in my opinion. Yeah, Chaos Warriors are sick. I love Chaos Warriors. I like Chaos Warriors are one of my favorite. Corn Chaos Warriors especially, one of my favorite units. I just love those two big tower shields, and there's just like, you know, terrifying faceless hordes, faceless legions, you know. Pretty cool. The whole corn aesthetic is fucking sick. I agree. Although I probably prefer, Chaos Warriors and Chosen to the new Wrathmongers and the Skull Reapers. But but the new Skull Reapers and the Wrathmongers look pretty cool as well, in just like a different way. But yeah, I think I still prefer the. It's my favorite still, the Chaos Warriors and the Chosen. So I didn't check whether this was tier 2 or tier 3. I suspect it's tier 2, in which case we should sack it. But if it's tier 3, I don't know, I might just sack it, just in case. It was tier 2, so I made the right decision. So if it was tier 3, it would have been better to occupy it so we could keep it at tier 2. But if it's tier 2, it's going to get knocked down to tier 1 anyway, so...
I will end you.
Alright, beautiful. So occupy that for a turn.
For him, I will.
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that. And then just build a mortal... Oh yeah, so we can... Yeah, so now we can... we've got all the DLC units unlocked now as well. Although I don't think we can... seeing everyone there. Oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, so if we go to Carrick Dumb, so yeah, so you need the Cornate Tribute and the Cornate Totem, and that's the building that gives you your Chosen. It also gives you your Skull Reapers. So Skull Reapers are the same. Skull Reapers are tier 3, same tier as Chosen. Oh yeah, Chosen are tier 3 as well now. Not sure if that's always been the case. And Dual Wield Chosen are tier 4, and Wrathmongers are also tier 4. I think Wrathmongers are more expensive. I'm not sure which one is actually tankier. I mean, I suppose the Chosen are tankier because they've got 130 armor. Man, I want some of these Chosen 130 armor. But yeah, so tier 3 Chosen sounds pretty cool. We've actually got tier 3 on Stormwrack Mountain, but I didn't realize, because I didn't have the DLC on before, I didn't realize that I couldn't do it with that. So yeah, I'm going to upgrade this to I'm going to upgrade this to be the mortal version once we get one more point next turn, and then we can build the Chosen building in there. Pillar of Skulls I'll build, so I'm going to change this to be not demonic anymore, so we won't have access to this anymore. So I'm going to build that over here. Doesn't matter right now, but eventually we can upgrade it. This is tier 3 now, so we can get another cultist. And we can upgrade this and get another Exalted Hero as well. And I could build growth here, so we can get out growth faster, or I could build beasts here, which will give us the Blood Beasts of Khorne. I don't really want the Blood Beasts of Khorne particularly though. I want the Minotaurs with great weapons. So I might just wait and build the beast building in the capital once we get more slots. Let's build extra growth here. Yeah, and I've been checking some of the resource buildings already. We've got one. We've got one here. Yeah, we've got one here with +5 armor to all armies. So yeah, iron's pretty good. We know that. Wood's just like construction. The masonry is just construction. This one's recruitment costs, speed. Speed for all beasts. That'd be really pretty good actually. 2% speed for your Minotaurs. Pottery. What's pottery? Leadership under siege. Yeah, don't forget about that. Can't wait to see 180 armor Chosen. Yeah, I'm down with that as well. Oh, bro, I didn't realize he had iron. Oh, it's okay. I kind of like the idea of having Chaos Dwarf allies so that we can get
My axe shall taste blood. Lord of War.
All right. Yeah. So we gave away this. We ended this Sack City, so we're just occupying that now. I might just hold off hitting tier 2 on that. Actually, we could probably just. Actually, I might go Temple of Homecool. So Temple of Homecool's over here. Yeah, it's a little bit vulnerable. I mean, it'd be nice to start getting those armor bonuses, but yeah, it's a little bit vulnerable. I might just wait, and Fort Darslab's pretty safe. I'm gonna upgrade that. Yeah, so we've got these lords here doing Sack City.
Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne.
Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne.
Lord of Raid. Sacred Executioner. Fight for Carnage. Moving out.
Lothar Viletide. I'm going to replace him. Wait a second. How come I can't recruit the new lords? Ah. So I think because I only turned on the DLC like after I started the campaign, I don't have access to the Bloodspeaker lords. Oh man, I wish that I have understood properly with the DLC. So we can recruit the DLC units, but we can't like. Doesn't look like we can recruit the DLC lords. That really sucks. I wonder if, or maybe if I wait, a turn, maybe they'll start to. I haven't ended the turn yet, have I? So yeah, maybe if I wait a turn, they'll start appearing because they just aren't any in there. They just aren't any loaded at the moment. Yeah, I think if I just end the turn, hopefully we'll start getting Bloodspeaker lords popping up. Hopefully. Or it might take like 10 turns for them to start popping up. Oh no, they should pop up straight away because there's an empty slot, right? If they're gonna pop up, that is. Yeah, so we can't. Yeah, so I can't switch in a Bloodspeaker Lord right now, but that's okay.
Only the strong survive here.
Just auto resolve with this guy.
Herald of Corn. Slaughter. Rejoice. Give, then serve corn.
Yeah, this guy's gonna eventually melt away. But yeah, I think he's kind of outlived his usefulness. I might just delete him actually, just so we can. Oh, I mean, I guess I suppose there's no point. Might as well just keep him around.
Herald of Corn. Corn demands stuns. Bloodshed. Herald arrives. Corn.
And get a new. Hey, Supertramp. Welcome to the patron. Well, welcome back to the Patrons of the Sciences.
Lord of Corn.
Another lord in here.
The axe father asks it. Court herald. Cold, empty place. Skulls for the skull throne. In Carnif's name.
Oh, it doesn't fit. Ah, spelt that wrong. The Vagabond Butcher, also known as the Supertramp. So yeah, so we've got the Bloodfeaster's banner down here, which we definitely want to get on ARBAAL to make him like a one-man army at some point. Still going to take 20 turns to get there though. I might just get the extra chance to colonize ruins there.
Nature. Soak snow with gore. Live to fight.
This guy Malone can probably just respec out for now, and we'll bring him back in at a more opportune moment.
For the Axe-Father. None shall hinder my ascension. Slaughter.
Yeah, I'm having a bit of a problem with their Winds of Magic. So I can pop this, gives them Winds of Magic per turn, but it also gives them, it also makes them take attrition.
War and slaughter.
So I don't know. I guess we can alternate. We can go one turn of this and then one turn of replenishment. So I get plus 15, then plus 5, and they'll replenish really well. All right, I think we're good. How strong is Boris? He's got an army there. 6 military presence. So it's like he's got an army of 18 or 19 units in it right there.
Khorne's greatest champion. Khorne watches. Unrivaled in any realm. Cultist of the Blood God. Eternal warfare. My lash shall encourage them. Skulls for the skull throne.
Yeah, I'll just sit outside just in case. Also, oh yeah, we can get Wrathmonger. We can get the Bloodwake Berserkers now. They only cost 140 gold per turn. That seems like excessive. I mean, that seems pretty ridiculous, but I'm down. I'm down with it. So yeah, we now want to begin the process of slowly making our army into like a super elite army.
When I call, you answer.
Can summon greater demons now. I feel like we need to make this guy stronger. Maybe give him more armor and ward save and stuff. Firestorm blades. Oh yeah, we can smelt those down. Obsidian blades, good. Just pushing speed. We've been basically just farming magic items the whole time because we've been running the Sack City. So we got a heap of crap here we can smelt down. I'm not really using the potions of toughness or the potions of healing, but it's good to have them there. So if we ever need to heal, like in combat heal, we can pop them. Got Mad's map. We have to put that on back on ARBAAL at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I want to give him something. You have minus 50,000, 5,000% upkeep from various things. Yeah, that's right.
Vanquished.
Oh, does it say there? No. It should just say there. That'd be good if that told you like what the percentage was. Campaign effects. Upkeep 8%. Upkeep minus 15%, but not for Reaper, not for Wrathmongers. I got like 23% for most of my army. But not Wrathmongers. I think maybe they're just not that expensive. I mean, they're a lot more expensive than my Chaos Warriors that only cost like 38 gold. Oh, 40% upkeep reduction. Yeah, the bloodletting. So they reduced 48%. So normally these guys would be like 280 or 300 or something. Because yeah, the bloodletting's heavily reducing it.
I am Khorne's judgment.
I don't even really want Unbreakable, really. Causing Terror is not bad. Didn't Bloodletting get nerfed? Yeah, it got changed. It's Bloodletting is basically just for the army that's using it now. So yeah, so I got minus 40% upkeep just for this army, replenishment just for this army, corruption from this army, and global recruitment duration -2, minimum of 1, but only for stuff recruited by this army. Yeah. Yeah, they got rid of the massive growth. The massive growth thing was kind of weird and ridiculous. So I'm kind of glad they got rid of that. It was kind of stupid. But yeah. Does the corn economy feel good or too OP, too weak? I'm pretty sure I'm not making any of this money from the economy. It's just from killing. I mean, I'm making a little bit of income. That's my, oh yeah, that's my income. I'm making 280 gold from my capital, capital settlements. That's the extent of my income. I can't, oh, that's interesting. I can't seem to choose not to tax. Can't seem to choose not to tax.
I am an army.
Alright, yeah, we need another assistant lord in here. Might get this on the unearthly reflex as well, because it's cool
Lord
trade.
of Korn, fight for Karna. Live to fight. Exalted of Korn, Lord of War.
Alright, cool. I think we're good. Why no bloodletters? What do you mean? I just literally just recruited 2 bloodletters then. But yeah, I mean, I favor the Mortal Lords because they look cool, essentially. I thought he was going to declare war on me. Like, my whole reason for coming up here was to try to make friends with Archaon. And I was like, God damn it! If he declares war on me, then it's the whole thing. So we got a new challenge to kill this dude. He looks like a bit of a pussy. It's not even a full stack. I feel like we're getting desperate now. Okay, so I think we just unlocked our tech, what do you call them? Destroyer of Corn. No, that's not it. Carrying our counter vengeance. There we go. So we got to build a trophy hall. Build a trophy hall to get him. For what the fuck? We've got a raid for Corn. Haven't unlocked Scar Bloodwrath yet. Maybe we need to be higher level to get Scar. Where's the trophy hole? It's tier 4, right? Maybe it would be easier if I just went to the quest again. Ah, that thing. Right. Cool. Alright, so we gotta get to tier 4 for that. Camps being ogres, camps being mobile is super good, yeah. Agreed. All right, so we're going to convert this to be mortal again. Keep pumping growth. Carrick flag, keep pumping growth, and yeah, I don't think we care about that. Yes, beautiful. We can finally get blood speakers now. Huzzah! These are new lords that we can get. They're pretty cool.
Blood on snow. Light, fury, raw, hack and cleave. I trust you will not abuse blood.
These Nurgle guys are pretty weak. I'm not really sure how strong they are or how much stuff they've got nearby.
Slaughter, slaves of God.
Yeah, so we can't globally recruit here.
Let the slaughter commence. Thirst for battle. The time is not right. Herald of Corn. Lord of Corn.
Scouts for the Scout Throne. Indeed.
Corn demands blood. War and slaughter. War. Parade Corn's banners. Corn. Corn's chosen. Blood Speaker.
Excuse me. So yeah, we'll get the blood speaker in there. So yeah, the blood speaker. I made a little video about the blood speakers. They can basically heal, but they damage themselves. So we've got Corn's got healers now. Blood sacrifice. So it heals. It heals 1% per second for 10 seconds. It does a tick like when you first cast it, I think, and then ticks every second for 10 seconds. So it's going to heal about 11% of a unit. So top tier infantry have about like 9.6 10k health, so it's going to heal about 1100 hit points on a top tier infantry unit, but it does an average of 108 damage per second to the blood speaker for 11 seconds. So he's essentially taking like 1200 damage, but he's got 35% innate spell resistance, so he only takes about 750 damage. But still, if you cast it 3 times, that's like 2300 damage. Basically half kills himself. So you're only getting like 11, at maximum you're only getting like 1100 healing for like 750 damage. But if you cap out his spell resistance at like 90 damage, then 90 resistance, then the self damage only ticks for about 10 hit points a tick. So yeah, so once you get to that point, then you can heal about 11,000 hit points while you only take about 330 hit points on average. So yeah, it's like it's way more efficient, you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's pretty shit. Like basically you don't even really want to cast it at all really at first. But if you get like if you get a healing potion on him, you can basically trade his health for healing the other units. Or yeah, if you give him some spell resist, and it's not even that hard to get the spell resist up, because you got all these like cheap shitty magic resist items that you can always find. If you don't have like Collar of Corn, that's ward save works as well, but if you don't want to waste your Collar of Corn on him, you just give him like that sort of thing. We don't have any, if you had Armor of Destiny, that's like 10 ward save there. Yeah, no, I can show everything. Yeah, I can show everything. It's fine. But yeah, anyway, so I mean, even just with that, now he's got 50% spell resistance. If we put a Exalted Hero in there that gives 10% spell resist to the whole army, that's 60%. Put like 3 more in there, and that's 90%. He's capped, and then you can basically just cast it. It's like you don't even, once you've got 90% magic cap, you don't even notice the self damage at all. So it's basically just like a free heal. The damage over time is reduced by spell resist. Yeah, that's right. Or ward save. Yeah. So he's got upkeep reduction for Skull Reaper and Wrathmonger units, extra campaign movement range. He's also got the Bloodlord's Vigor, the same as ARBAAL does. I think all their lords have this. Income for post-battle loot. Ability Pilgrimage of Skulls basically gives them extra vigor and makes them unbreakable. So yeah, so you can be constantly casting this on different units to keep them fresh, which is kind of cool. Gruesome Display, it's just an AoE melee and leadership debuff. Demonic Imprint gives Strider speed and armor piercing damage to the entire army. That's pretty cool, especially if you're going for cavalry. But even for the Wrathmongers and stuff, they're pretty fast as well. They're good for that'll help them flank more, I guess. Yeah, plus 10 physical resist for him, and Gate of Corn lets him summon a unit of Bloodletters. Oh yeah, also plus 100% effect duration to Pilgrimage of Skulls and Wild Abandon. So Wild Abandon's this one gives you plus 40 melee attack, but you cannot die, but your melee defense goes down. And Murderous Abandon, we were just looking at before. I lost it. I mean, Pilgrimage of Skulls, sorry, is that, yeah, this one. So basically doubles the duration of that. So what's that, 41? So you get so I guess it's 1% vigor per second, so you get 42% of your vigor replenished. Pretty cool. Oh yes, they've also got a damage over time ability as well. Where is that? In battle they've got a damage over time ability. Oh, there it is, Murderous Exhortations. So it does 25 to 50 in an AoE around them. Doesn't do any self damage or anything. It's just damages everything around them. 35 meter radius. You can use it 3 times. So yeah, it seems pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if it's got a cap of it doesn't say that it's got a cap of number of units it affects. So the more blobby that you get, the more you can wreck stuff with it. So I'm pretty keen to get like 4 of these guys going and just stack them up with Murderous Exhortations. Yeah, the War Shrine mount gets way more hit points, but the War Shrine mount also gets the shit shot out of it. So it's like, yeah, if you're going up against stuff that doesn't have a lot of ranged, then I'd say yes, maybe chuck him onto his War Shrine mount. But I find like as soon as you put him on the War Shrine mount, like you forget about it, and then you go into a battle against, a whole army of freaking Sisters of Avalon or something, and he just gets deleted in 2 seconds, or just some gun unit shoots him down or something. So yeah, I'm always like I'm always really dubious about putting them on the War Shrines. The War Shrines do have a shit ton of health though. But yeah, but they've only got 70 armor. I don't know. I guess if you can get him with like a lot of ward save and stuff, you can't really stack ward save on him though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit dubious about putting the War Shrine. I think the War Shrine's probably alright if you've got like an end game army with like heaps of Bloodthirsters and other large stuff around that's gonna. So he's just one of many bullet magnets that are available, But if but yeah, if he's just by himself, it might not be.
All shall fall before I am done.
Pretty sure Con War Shrines are the worst. Yeah, probably.
A mission attack.
Go in here.
Lord of Rage. Exalted of Corn.
Might just scout.
Corn commands. I go.
What's going on here? Oh, there's Archaon. There's the Archaeonator. Well, it looks like this is our only chance to kill this guy, otherwise Archaon's going to steal our thunder.
Millennia of carnage without end. Corn. I must. Carnage guide mine.
He gets Gore Feast while in the shrine, does he?
Let the slaughter commence! Without pause!
You can't really tell because it won't stay there. I don't think he does get Gore Feast when he's on the shrine. I don't remember that being a thing. Yeah, you just get damage resistance and stuff.
Khorne demands blood. Slaughter begets rewards. Lord of Rage. Cloaks herald. Legion, don't stop.
That'll be in range, won't it? Yeah, it should be in range.
Seek.
Attrition. What are we taking attrition from? The Motherland. Yeah, no, it's Kislev. We're taking Kislev attrition.
Exalted of Khorne. We wait for Khorne. March to war.
Just, you know, just normal Kislev bullshit.
God.
So we're in Monolith of Festalang. It's tier 2. It's gonna get knocked down to tier 1 anyway, so we'll just sack it.
I have misused his gifts.
I'm just gonna auto-resolve. Keep things moving a bit. Brutal.
Crime against the motherland.
Tried to backspace it, but like totally fucked it up.
So much murder.
No, we'll just do the movement cheese.
Seeking battle.
This guy.
Slaughter must wait. Exalted for slaughter.
Murderer.
Khorne's herald. Khorne's first. Join Khorne's domain. Herald of Khorne. Yes. Bow before he who wields the Slayer of
Oh,
Kings.
we're already done. I could have already done it with that. Monolith Festalung's got the salt, so we don't want to give him that. We'll give him Burning Monolith. And make him a vassal at the same time. Welcome aboard Archaon.
No.
Welcome to the team. Could have sworn Khorne used to have supply lines. Khorne did used to have supply lines. But that's old Khorne. We don't worry about supply lines anymore. Supply lines is a thing of the past.
By Khaneth's decree.
Yeah, so salt. Is that still giving us income from post-battle loot plus 10% faction-wide? Hells yeah. We'll keep the growth on that. Yeah, I'm like, I've got like, I don't even know how many armies I've got. I've got a lot of armies.
Oh, blood for the blood god. Sacred executioner.
I don't know if we need to hang around here with ARBAAL.
Lord of Khorne.
Like, I kind of feel like we're...
Only the strong survive here. First for battle. Gods to war. To war.
Yeah, I feel like these guys are going to easily take care of Boros. Plus we got this guy here as well.
Destroyer of Khorne.
So yeah, we'll just
And cleave. I obey. Never vanquished. Prepare the abattoir.
yeah, we'll just put him in here.
God triumphs.
Get our just max out our heals. Yeah, I gotta try to make this guy tougher. I'm just gonna try and stack some armor on him. Why is he so weak? I mean, he's got less health, less armor. Yeah. Yeah, I wish the cultists were a bit more durable.
Khorne's greatest champion.
Yeah, I need to make ARBAAL a beast, but also need to stack up his melee stats. Eventually I want to make him super durable, but at the moment I think killing power is more what we
Baubles
need.
of war. Bloodshed.
Yeah, this guy's not really doing anything.
Khorne. Demons, praise here. We'll eat your thieving hands.
So I think every fifth time, like it's what a 20% chance of creating a new Bloodhost army with these guys. So if we just keep stacking with this, then every fifth turn we should get like a new Bloodhost army to replace this one if we get slowly more busted up. So we should be able to just have like insane amounts of sack cities everywhere,
My axe shall taste
I believe.
Aid me in slaughter. Skulls for the Skull Throne.
ARBAAL definitely looks like a more interesting campaign than Epidemius. Yeah, ARBAAL's really cool. ARBAAL's my new favorite Corn Lord for sure.
Khorne is pleased this day.
Yeah, we're gonna have to switch back. We're gonna have to switch back to start charging up our Corn favor again
I
soon.
shall wash away this disgrace.
Yeah, I might just get rid of this Lord because he's just distracting me at the moment.
Blood, death,
Which generic Corn Lord do you prefer? What do you mean, Dominic? ARBAAL is my favorite. That's what I was just talking about.
live to fight.
No, maybe you're a bit behind. So yeah, I'm gonna let these guys charge up their Winds Magic some
For
more.
the Axe Father.
Two turns till we get that up to tier 3. Oh, which generic chord do you... Oh, right, yeah. I mean, for combat, I prefer the normal Chaos Lord, but the new Blood Speakers are pretty cool. The new Blood Speakers are cool, but I found they were a bit squishy. So I think...
Surge. Legion hide. March for
yeah, they seem a bit squishy. So I think they could be like, I think like if you have like 4 Bloodspeaker Lords and then have a squad of like Chaos Warriors or Wrathmongers or some sort of tank or Chosen or something, some sort of tanky infantry just to blob around them, they could be pretty cool as they're just like a Mortis engine. You could use them kind of like a Mortis engine type of thing, which is kind of cool if you're not up against a heap of archers and artillery. So I mean that'll be good. But I mean, just having 4 normal mortal Chaos Warrior Lords just cruise around like as if they're like a bunch of little exalted heroes, you know, and mix in some more exalted heroes into that. I just love like super hard, heavy armor tank dudes, you know. Yeah, that's just more of a personal preference thing than anything, I would say. Yeah, I might just wait for the 2 turns to get the extra growth there. Yeah, we don't have much territory. I know that the Bloodthirsty Lord got a skill update. Did they update the skills for Demon Princes? I'm not sure. I wouldn't mind getting a Bloodthirsty Lord at some point. I think I like Bloodthirsters. They're pretty cool. So we might find out. I'm not sure if I really want to make a Demon Prince. If somebody who's got a named character wants their character to turn into a Demon Prince, then I'll do it. But otherwise, I don't really like demons and shit. I'll do it once if somebody volunteers. All right, what are we doing here? So these guys are done. I think everybody's done.
Fight! Warhammer!
We need to, maybe we just need to send an army to the front. I could send this. No, they're a bit busted though, aren't they? Yeah, it's going to take some while to get over here. 2 more units there.
Let the slaughter commence!
Can we increase capacity, recruitment? Oh yeah, recruitment capacity, yeah. Should do that. Should have done that a couple turns ago. Welcome, Archaon. Please familiarize yourself with the company's values and complete the health and safety module. That's right. So we've got Archaon and Astrogoth are our 2 vassals now. I need to start checking my allegiance quests to make sure we can pump up their allegiance points as well. Hey, buddy. I'm about to attack you and kill you and take all your stuff. We've come to wreck everything and destroy your life. The gods sent us. Jonatar, the Lamb of Corn, has a choice. Your champion has resoundingly proven themselves in battle. All they need now do is carve a great scar into their own flesh, and Karneth shall reward their loyalty. You can get Brutalized Visage, -6 leadership for enemies in local region, or +10 melee defense. This is such a hard call. This is such a hard choice because I love exalted heroes being tanky as shit, and I love dudes with super high melee defense. Because then Jonatar could be a champion of chaos, undefeatable in battle. But then again, I love fucking -6 enemy leadership. Glorious, and this stacks, you know, and it affects everything. I feel like the responsible choice is that we need to take Scar the Face. Yeah, see, I like the idea of him being the toughest dude in the room, but they're already quite tanky anyway, so he's probably more likely the cultist is the one that's going to get killed, not him. I'll take Scar the Face. That's a cool dilemma. That's the kind of dilemma you want. Very nice. Very nice. All right.
Our wrath shall spy an avalanche! Not yet! Live to fight!
Despoil and ravage!
Karneth, give me a sign! Ice without, fire within. Death comes swiftly!
Yeah, I need to get one of those heroes in this army. Alright, we'll teleport out with,
Faster! Faster!
No higher power than I. Boyars bow to no one.
Greatest bloodletter. Wait! Hide here! I live for war. Too far! Demons, go further!
Alright, we'll take the Howling Citadel. If we wait till we get it to tier 3, we could cap it at tier 2. Would be worthwhile. Alright, it's probably time for ARBAAL to jaunt off. Teleport off somewhere else.
Unrivaled in any realm.
Tunnel Blade. Get the blade, Fencer's Blade. Yeah, we probably don't really need any green weapons unless they're really good. Another Armor of Corn. Another Obsidian Amulet. Talisman of Protection and Luckstone, we probably don't need. This is blades. A lot of obsidian amulets, but I kind of want to keep the obsidian amulets for my blood speakers. So I guess we'll keep those. Yeah, I guess we'll keep everything. All right, who's next on our hit list or shit list? So there's that guy, or this guy. So this one's a weak one. So we'll travel there.
You are but a whetstone for my axe.
Oh shit, he's inside a settlement. That sucks.
I have brought down mountains.
The sea brings death.
Alright, well we can kill these other dudes.
Corn watches.
Oh, he's not in the set. Oh, wow. Okay.
This world through to the end.
This is cool. So this is the challenge here. So this is a target-rich environment. This is the fun thing about ARBAAL. So we can like smash this guy twice probably. Then we won't, and we're not at war with him. So we can smash him twice. Then we can smash him and kill him at the same time. Then chase him and kill him. Then come back, stack this, then kill him, then occupy this. And we'll probably have spawned a couple of a couple of armies by then, and also a cult or two.
Blood for the blood god.
All right, you got a lot of dinos, but it's all right.
I am inclined.
Feral cold ones are not anti large.
Destroyer R1.
All right, we might just mount up for this one.
Fall before I am done. Serviceable for a time.
93 armor. Yeah, Steve gives him a little bit more health and a bit more armor. It also has a unique corn landmark, modified emerald pools. Emerald pools corrupted, plus 10 growth all provinces, demons reforged, casual replenishment all armies. Wow. Okay. Maybe we want to stay here then.
Many heroes yet to fall.
Alright, I'm going to move here, and I'm going to hope that he retreats in the right direction.
Is this I feel? Unsheathe the destroyer!
Lizard Man Raiders. Oh, this is like a what? This is like not even a real faction. I don't know, they're a real faction. Okay, I thought they were like rebels or something. But no, they're a real faction. So what's the wow, Lizard Man Raiders? Is that a thing that's always been around? I'm guessing I'm feeling like these guys are like a horde army type of situation. Hey, wait a second. This is my allies, Warhost of the Apocalypse and the Cool. But you can see down here, I've got the Top Knots and the Disciples of Hashut are also my vassals. That's weird. So all these vassals, yeah, they all chose not to join me in battle. It's the Wolfheart. It's the Wolfheart Mark. It's the Marcus Wolfheart enemy that pops up from hostility. Thanks a lot, Straight. Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck that was. Okay, so yeah, I thought maybe they brought in like a new thing where beastmen have like horde armies that spawn like kind of like greenskins and stuff and beastmen. So it's the Wolfheart army that pops up from hostility. That's crazy. It's pretty cool. Like playing ARBAAL is really fun because there's so because you get to teleport around and fight and kill all these different dudes, and so you get to check out all these different areas of the map and see what everybody's doing. You know, it's like you join. It's like joining the army. You know, you get to travel the world, meet new people, experience their cultures, and then murder the people, burn down their cultures. It's yeah, it's really it's a broadening of the mind. Oh yeah, so these are our new Bloodwrath. Wrathmonger regiments of renown. So they're kind of like normal Wrathmongers, except for they've got Bloodstorm. Passive ability, Explosion, does 8 damage per second for 2 seconds in a 4-meter radius. Entities explode on death. So yeah, apparently they explode on death for three hits of 8 damage per second. So I guess it's like 24 damage after they die. I think usually it does just a hit instantly and then it'll tick twice. But yeah, pretty badass. So they've got really high melee defense. This is even higher than the normal Wrathmongers because I think their rank 9. But yeah, so they've got really high melee defense for a unit. If that was on a hero, I wouldn't say it's high, but on a unit, that's really high. And super high melee attack. Plus they sunder armor, magical attacks, flaming attacks, and their armor piercing. And they've got decently high armor, really high health, and only 32 entities. So they're kind of like trolls with like a low entity unit. So they yeah.
War is all. Exalted hero of Korn.
Oh, I put him on the. Oh no, I keep thinking I've put the hero on the shrinings, but it's actually just the blood shrine.
I serve the X-Father. Bloodfather, guide me. What do the gods desire? Horns of war.
See, we're going to take the high ground. They should be in defensive, so they should just sort of rotate away from us, I think. Or maybe not. Yeah, they are rotating, but they're just taking their time with it.
Over here. Cultist of the Blood God.
There we go. Yeah, I should have Been a little bit slower about it.
His decree.
Yeah, now we can fight downhill. Be a little bit nicer.
We go in fury. Chaos warriors.
I'll leave these halberds on the edge to deal with those cavalry.
Takers of skulls. Blood, wolf, and axe.
They're shattered.
I go forward. I move. Marauders of Khorne.
Yeah, so we got to convert those guys into cast spawn. Get them to disrupt the
Skull crusher. Obliterate them.
Alright, we'll debuff these red crested skinks because they're armor piercing. Don't want them to mess up our stuff.
Your blood calls us. Destroy them. Chaos commands. Chaos warriors of God. Blood for the blood god. The Axe-Father's blessing. His judgment's hand.
Some explosions.
Slaves to darkness. Spreading destruction. Connect steers us. Marauders of Khorne. Now is our time.
We should probably not completely wipe them out, hey, because we want to
Skull crushers of Khorne. Mighty beyond imagining. Conquest.
oh, nice of these cold ones to charge right into my halberds.
Takers of skulls! Master! Give us ruin! Skull crushers!
Debuff those guys.
Invoke the blood!
Some bloodletters.
Scorched earth!
Charging the back of them. Their lords there.
We
The
bring
blood-
the blood storm!
Wrathmongers are taking out the big boy.
All is war! Chaos warriors! Yes!
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll let my skull crushers get a bit wrecked.
They die! Warriors of Khorne! That's why there's marauders! Cultist of the Blood God!
Yeah, I'll try and kill that big boy.
Hordes of chaos! Visit distraction!
Let that unit escape. These guys are not in force march, are they? No, I did not tariff. No. Did you try it out? We were talking about yesterday. So when ARBAAL gets defeated, he gets a trait where he's known as the defeated forevermore, and he also gets -30, I think, relations with all Khorne factions because of the shame. Yeah, and Tariff was postulating yesterday that you could farm it over and over again to get like infinite amounts of defeatedness. But we don't know. We haven't tested it. It's just a theory.
In afterlife, they burn!
But yes, that's an ambition to create ultimate ARBAAL, the ultimate weakling, unable to win even the weakest, simplest of battles. ARBAAL, the eternally defeated. ARBAAL, the useless prick. But that's not this ARBAAL. My ARBAAL's the undefeated champion of Khorne.
Wolffather's warriors!
Just trying to kill this dinosaur so we don't have to fight it again. There we go. I'm going to let one unit escape so they can tell the tale of their destruction. ARBAAL will turn into Sasaki Kajiro, the greatest loser. I don't know who Sasaki Kajiro is. What's that from? She didn't take that many entity loss on the Juggernauts. Yeah, I'll take the replenishment just to top up our Juggernauts. And I kind of want to fight like a heap of battles this turn, so yeah, so we've got our innate 20% that we get a 20% extra movement after every battle. But then on top of that, we've got this. This will give us an extra 25% extra campaign movement. So theoretically, we should be getting like 45% extra campaign movement range every time we attack something. So yeah, so we just spawned a blood host, which we do every time we do a challenge. Plus we got 20% chance. Unfortunately, he's in my way, but that's okay. Alright, we'll auto resolve this, but that'll give us another. That should give us another 45% movement. Alright, we'll finish topping off our. And then, we just spawned another blood host because you get a blood host automatically when we defeat an enemy, but we have a chance to get a blood host on top of that when we every time we fight a battle. So we could end up getting like a whole army of blood hosts around here by the end of this. We shall see.
What is your deck?
Know that my deckhand's rotten eyes. What?
I get Itza to pay me to go to war with the Awakened. Actually, no. I'll just declare war on the Awakened.
I am the request what you will, but I answer to who are you?
Okay, so these guys actually joined us this time. So if they happen to be still alive at the end of the turn, then we might get some allegiance point quests next turn. Actually, before I do that, I just want to make sure. I just want to remember to build a outpost. Guess we could get an outpost. Why not? Cool. I suppose Bubonicus is probably the safer one. There we go. A swordsman that eventually lost to Miyamoto, who humiliated him. Oh, was he when it was like the head of like the best fighter in that school, and that Miyamoto just went in and like took out the leader of this, like the best fighter in the school, and then his little brother fought him as well, and he kicked his ass as well, and then they had like the entire school go after him. Oh yeah, no, I know Masashi was that guy. I'm saying the guy you're talking about. Was that the champion of the school, the first guy that he killed? Or was that a different guy? Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, Masashi's story is pretty cool. I was kind of getting into Masashi for a while. Like, he's kind of like got a cool, really interesting kind of philosophy and stuff. But I don't know. I kind of read some other people like criticizing, you know, or not criticizing, but commenting on the Musashi philosophy and stuff, and he was kind of saying how it's kind of it's got some cool stuff, but it's pretty kind of basic, you know. Like it works well as a, you know, if you're a 17th century samurai. It doesn't work as well if you're not, I guess. But yeah, he definitely had some cool things like, you know, like seeing the world as it actually is, rather than the way you want it to be and stuff. So, I feel like we should just auto-resolve this. Yeah, my plan was to make the secondary army retreat, but yeah, I realize now they're undead, so they won't retreat. So I'll just auto-resolve them. They might dead rise again. Do they have dead rise again? Oh yeah, they do apparently. But the main reason I'm doing it is just to get the chance of raising the blood host, and also to get the extra movement.
I do not need their flesh. You can have it.
We've got another blood host. It's only 20% chance, but we've got 3 blood hosts out of 3 battles. Did he just...
See my triumph.
Oh, I thought he, like, lived. Oh, well, I guess...
Triumphs.
Guess not.
Enemy slaughtered. Just Kansu. Who's had you? Unrivaled in any realm.
So it's tier 3. So if we wanted to, we could take it and keep it at tier 2. That might be the way to go.
Herald of Thor,
It's just pretty strong. So if we're gonna stay here, we kind of need to take out Itza, don't we?
Nothing survives me. What?
Yeah, right. Well,
I must.
if we can get away with, yeah, I'm just gonna straight occupy this as well. 10,000 gold would be nice, but that's alright. Alright, so we get that at tier 2 straight away, that's nice.
Khorne's greatest champion.
Might jump, might grab another... I'll grab another hero while we're here. We'll wait 1 turn.
Destroyer of Khorne.
We'll wait 1 turn for our replenishment. I might get rid of the Wrath Bloodwake Berserkers, because that way they'll be in the pool in case we need like an emergency unit.
Never vanquished.
What are we doing here? Oh yeah, we're just making ARBAAL, more of a badass. I should probably just bump up his red line as well. Logso champion. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like a 1-pointer. This base, just 3 points in here, does every single unit that I would ever want. Like all my favorites, like Chosen, Chaos Warriors, Chaos Knights, Skull Crushers on Juggernauts, and even the new Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers. It's like, this is just, yeah, I don't need any other units. These are all the best, all the coolest units of Khorne, in my opinion. Yeah, they're like, whatever. Demons, peh. Machines. Big demons. Yeah. Blood for the blood god. Mercy mad for the mad throne. Indeed.
Anything can serve bloodshed.
Alright, cool. Well, I think we've staked our claim in this area. We've made a crap ton of blood hosts. Alright, this guy. Pyrrhic victory. Sounds good.
Rebuilding commences at once.
Herald of Khorne.
Sack that. When should we bring in another lord here? Bad Hat. That's a. I thought Bad Hat was a Chaos Dwarf one. Oh. Should we put?
Lord of Khorne.
Is ARBAAL the only lord you're allowed to cover from now? Well, yeah, and all the other ones. I'm not allowed to cover any of the DLC lords. So ARBAAL's not a DLC lord, he's free LC, so yeah. But I can play like Scrag or Greasus or whatever. But I'll probably wait till tomorrow, because then tomorrow I can do Gorbad and what's his name?
Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. For the Axe-Father! Herald of Khorne! Fight for Karneth! Fight for Karneth!
How did Shadow Killer get the higher level? Oh well.
Blessings of Khorne! In Karneth's name!
It's only a tiny bit of attrition. It's not too bad, really.
I am an instrument of war! Take their skulls! That stuff was ours! Let the slaughter commence! We fight for Khorne! Blood Speaker! Warm yourselves with me. Khorne's edict. Spread slaughter. Such is his will! To the biting pits! Now!
I feel like we're fucking... How strong are these guys? 139. So they've got 5, 10. They've got 10 units inside there. I'm guessing they got more than that, but yeah, fuck it. All right, let's get this Blood Speaker going. Have we got any other renames too? Oh no, we got Arthur, but he's already in. He's one of my mighty heroes. All right, let's get this Blood Speaker leveled up.
Without pause! The grandfather.
Actually, how much does he want to pay me?
Trap shut, if you will.
800? Nah, don't worry about it. I just realized they should give ARBAAL's mechanic to Wulfric. It would fit perfectly with his lore of being the eternal challenger and traveling the world challenging hard foes. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I just copied that into chat with the other content creators. So see if anyone else picks up the bait. I feel like they should give Wulfric like maybe like a yeah, I mean I feel like they should give Wulfric like a slightly tweaked version of it, I guess, somehow.
Spill blood.
So I'm declaring war so I can pull in my vassals. It's going to take us at least 2 turns to kill these guys, so...
The blood calls. None shall hinder my sacred execution. Seek victims. Lord of Court, seeking slaughter. Blood for the blood god. Cool.
I'll get Rengar Bloodfang in here.
Lord of Court.
You can start leveling up.
Time.
I might just fight this battle just for fun. It's just a way. It's a bit of a waste of time. Sorry for those of you who like to get through see the campaigns unfold at a higher rate of speed. I kind of like to just fuck around and savor it, take my time with everything, you know. What puzzles me the most about Masashi is that he switched from swords to using a stick. I don't think he switched from swords to a stick. I think he just didn't have he just had a stick at the time. Was the best option available at the time. So yeah, so I think the story goes that he had to fight this one guy, and the guy that he was going to fight was famous for using a really long. Oh, was it Kajiro? Yeah. The guy says Kajiro. Like the guy that he was fighting was famous for using a really long sword. I can't remember what they called, like Daikatana maybe, or something else, like a really long katana, like extra long. And so basically his katana was shorter than the other guy's katana. So instead of using his katana, he got a boat oar and whittled that into the shape of a sword vaguely, and made a longer one. So his wooden sword was longer than Kajiro's metal sword. And yeah, and because he had the extra range, he used it to, beat the shit out of him. I think he killed that dude, didn't he? We're talking about Miyamoto Musashi. So, supposed to have been the greatest swordsman that ever lived. Or greatest samurai anyway. Well, greatest swordsman, samurai, I guess, or whatever. He worshipped corn because he was just always killing people. I think he killed the first dude when he was like 10 or 11, didn't he? He got into a duel with somebody when he was like 10 or something, and his uncle went to try to plead with the other swordsman to like let him out of the duel because he's like a stupid kid or whatever. And then he was like, I guess he was thinking about it or whatever. And then Musashi just like runs up to the dude and just kills him without announcing that the duel had started or anything. And I think that was when he was like 10 or something. All right, so we've got our blood speaker here. So we're rocking 50% miss magic resist. So we're still going to take considerable damage from the heal, but that's all right. So I just wanted to show off his abilities a little bit.
Conquest! Blood for the blood god! Rage and fury! Spreading his will! Trample the unworthy!
So this is Murderous Exhortations. There's a 35-meter AoE.
Blood for the blood god!
See the fire and stuff coming out of the ground.
Blood!
See, it's like slowly wrecking these guys. It doesn't do like a huge amount of damage really fast, but it goes for a pretty long time. It's like 20-second duration. So it seemed like it did a decent amount of damage to the Nurglings, but it didn't really do that much damage to the Plague Bearers. Maybe it's because the Plague Bearers have more damage per... more hit points per model.
Chaos! Seize to darkness! Destroy them! Yes! Lord of God! Chaos Warriors of Core! Anointed in blood!
All right, so we could like chuck this onto these guys, and that puts their melee attack up to 66, and then they can't die for the duration, even though they can take damage. So like 11 seconds of Wild Abandon. So if you wanted, you could wait till they're nearly about to run out and then pull them out, and then you won't make sure you don't lose any units, make sure you don't lose any entities. Kind of works well with their heal because you can't heal dead guys, right? But you can heal guys that have got 1 hit point left. So if you cast that on them so they can't die, and then you can pull them out and just in time and chuck a heal on them. We are getting a bit low on this skulls, so I might skulls for the skull throne it.
For his throne's glory! Blood Speaker! Lord of Corn! Lord of War!
Hey, Sam just gifted 5 most of the memberships. Thanks, Sam. That's
Blood is
awesome, man.
true.
Appreciate it. We shall name him in your honor, Sam, as Von Glower, the head speaker. He's our head blood speaker. Head blood speaker. He's our top blood speaker, and he's renowned for taking the heads of his enemies and then talking to them, whispering to them in the night. Am I the head or the guy? Yeah, you're the head. The head controls him. It's a mutation. Yeah, he whispers to the severed heads of his enemies in the nighttime.
Lord of
That's
Rage!
how he communes with Khorne.
Without pause! Idleness is always a struggle. Lord of Corn! Harness, give me a sign! Feast before battle! Exalted of Corn! The soul unbound! Corn demands blood, war and slaughter.
Yeah, the only problem is we don't have any
Lord of Corn,
units.
we wait for Corn. In Karneth's name. Truth
You're the blood speaker, obviously.
Neither is truth revealed. The Fly Master serves only Nurgle. No rest, nor cease.
That should be good.
Lord of Corn. Lord of Corn. Lord of Corn.
Yeah, I'm gonna like max these guys out, and then I'm gonna send them off. I think.
Fight for
Yeah, we might get one more lord out.
Blood Speaker.
Get him start leveling up. I really want that banner. I feel like it's a mistake though, because I should really like if I'm gonna go for units, I should go over here. And get like +6 melee attack. Oh yeah, did they always oh, it's only the brutes of the hound that they can yeah, I thought they were able to get the get berserkers. We should be able to get berserkers, I reckon.
True to our nature. Lord of War. Thirst for battle.
All right. And I should probably recruit a assistant lord for ARBAAL. Oh, I should have got him a blood speaker.
Lord of Corn.
Have berserkers are just clad in chaos armor. Yeah. So yeah, so we're getting really low on Corn's favor. We're gonna have to switch it up soon. But I might try and push it as far as we can.
ARBAAL the undefeated.
Oh, sick. We can get some replacements. We've got an extra hero coming in, so we don't really have a slot. Yeah, I could get rid of one of the horses, but
Let the slaughter commence. Destroyer of Corn. Thirst for battle.
yeah, I could recruit him at a higher rank if you got him through ARBAAL, but
Frenzy
right.
upon me. Need prey. Where I come from, it is custom.
sure. I welcome an agreement between our two peoples.
Corn approves, as I knew he would.
All the corn guys dig us. We're their champions. Defeat Vilgan, the Wood Elves.
Highborn.
That seems like Almost too easy. Durthu. What's Durthu's defeat trait? Is Durthu worth killing? I don't think Durthu's not good, is he? We want Sigvald for the physical resistance. Flaming attacks when fighting against wood elves. Are they serious? That is the shittest trait ever. That's super bad. All right, well that's not really worth it. Yeah, Nikari we still need to take out at some point, but I don't really want to do it with this army that we've got right now. Oh yeah, this Mazdamundi army is going to get killed for sure. So yeah, so I was planning on sort of hanging around here for a while, but since we got like 3 blood hosts spawned, we probably don't really even need to stay around here.
Legion assemble, gore and butchery.
Oh yes, we got the bloody shackle. Nice. Which slot does that go in? Bloody shackle. Talisman. Yeah, cool. That's actually good because that means we can put it in talisman slot instead of an enchanted slot if we want to. And then we've also got the healing potions and the potion of toughness that we can put in the enchanted slot as well.
Blood for the blood god.
59%. I feel like we're gonna get almost gonna get all our movement back if we attack him. Oh, but he's gonna retreat. So he's got 1 settlement here and 2 settlements there, looks like.
I seek the kingdom of blood. Shred them apart. Skulls for the skull throne.
Might catch up on the skulls. So yeah, we've got Itza. So Itza can repopulate those 2 raised settlements. How come that one came in with only 1 turn of duration?
Herald of Corn. Live to fight. Court Herald.
It's weird.
By Carnage decree. Cultist of the Blood God. I will send them into a further. Nothing survives me.
Alright, so we want to jump. We want to jump again this turn. We'll probably leave the blood hosts here just to wipe out Itza.
Corn demands skulls.
It's cool how you get like vision on them as well. Yeah, I guess we want to save our movement to go after him. Yeah, right, let's do that. So we've got 32 now. So probably next turn we're gonna have to cancel out. We're gonna have to redistribute these again. Oh, what's Mazdamundi's one? It's probably also really bad for us. Mazdamundi, leadership aura size plus 25%. What the fuck? Are they serious? These traits are bad. Oh well. Somebody's got to murder them. And he or his target are at C. Is he at C? Ah. I think Mazdamundi's at C, so we can't kill him. That's bullshit. We got Vlad. Yeah, we got that guy. Azazel. Oh, Azazel's got a good trait, right? Azazel's got a good trait. Actually, yeah, we could pop in here, kill Azazel.
War is corn.
And we could help these guys take that at the same time. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do Azazel.
You have gained the destroyer's attention. I have hunted.
Currently waiting till I can crump people as updated greenskins. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finding some greenskins as well. Alright.
Never vanquished.
Okay, so we're here.
Leave me be. I am an army.
Yeah, so we'll sack this first. Yeah, I'll just move a little bit further this way first. I don't know if that actually helped us, but that's alright. Yeah, bro. Sack him, but then we'll bring in our blood speaker as well.
A well-favored task. We press on. To war. Slaughter must wait. I follow only grandfather.
Grandfather, as in Grandfather Nurgle, of course.
Pursuit of slaughter.
Alright.
You feel no pain? We'll see.
Oh yeah, the blood speaker, if we give him a
Blood
healing
is true.
potion, talisman, give him a healing potion. Where is he? Potion of healing. Boom. So yeah, so the cool thing about the cool thing about the blood speaker as well is that you can give him a healing potion because he's a hero, and then he can convert that health basically into healing units. You can't give healing potions to units, obviously. So actually, we could give him the talisman as well. Then he could get double healing, but then he wouldn't have the spell resist. We just need him to get an armor. Oh, he spell shield. Nice armor that actually gives you spell resist. Beautiful. Need a weapon that gives you spell resist. Like Korn's axe or something. Is there any banners that give you spell? Yeah, there is a banner that gives you spell resist. Oh yeah, beautiful. All right, I reckon he must be nearly capped now. Must be getting there.
Blood is the source of godhood.
Blood is the source of godhood. It's it's a complex theological argument. We're about to sack this so we can actually give him a... I want that banner of swiftness as well, actually. Can't fit all my banners in. Get the extra sacking.
Manifest.
Alright, super fast juggernauts. Let's do it. One glower the head speaker. 87% spell resist, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so now our head speaker is going to be able to just heal without worrying about it. Might just actually, since we're here, I might as well vlog my my latest video again. It's just a little video explaining how the blood speaker healing works. I'm about to demonstrate it for you guys right now, so you don't need to watch the video, but if anyone else joins later, they can check it out. It's just like a little, like, 1.5 minute video about blood speakers. You have an ancillary that makes every head you cut off worth 1.1 skulls. That's true, that's true. Compound skulls.
We will water his fields with blood.
I was just listening to it, then he's like, we will water his fields. And I was like, I wonder what he's going to say. He's going to water his fields with what? And it's like, it's blood. Of course, we're going to water his fields with blood, of course. Silly me. What else would we water his fields with? It's like, whatever he says, you know, like, it's like, we will drink their blood. We will water his fields with blood. The heavens will open up and rain down blood. We will wade through rivers of blood. Is consider about the crops. Oh shit, it's on. It's game on. I don't know if our blood speaker's even going to make it in.
We make claim where chaos commands.
Oh no, it's not on. I think I just activated it accidentally. I mean, I just engaged them accidentally. It could have been not on, but we made it on.
Blood, wolf, and axe. Strength through sacrifice.
Whoa, did we just delete those frogs? Shit, those frogs went down quick.
Invoke the blood god. Conquest. Yes. With valor. Claim it for corn. Follow the blood. Take life. Take life. His judgment stand. Chaos warriors of Korn. Exalted hero of Korn. Mutilate them.
These guys should be corn spawn ready in a moment. There we go.
Our blood boils. Warriors of Korn. March and scourge.
Yeah, I gotta stop letting my horses die all the time. Pick up that big boy.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Bloodfather's command. Axfather's marauders. Glorious devastation. Students of slaughter.
Yeah, he's got his heal in.
Circle victims.
So I can cast this so it makes my dogs unkillable. If I can get in range. There we go. Now they're unkillable.
Followers of chaos.
So no more of them will die.
No stopping! For the Dark Gods! Bloodfather, guide me! Slaughter by example! Glorious brutality! Cultist of the Blood God! Bloodfather! No! I don't fail! I serve the Axfather! Cultist of the Blood God!
It's blasphemous to use horsemasters because of the cowardly projectiles. Indeed. Yeah, this is 6.0. Yeah, this is early access. So we can't show the DLC lords, but we can show ARBAAL, and we can show all the DLC units and all that stuff. So I've got the DLC on now, so I've got access to, you know, Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers and all that kind of stuff. Well, once I can build the buildings to get them. But yeah, I can't show Golgfag or Skull Taker yet till tomorrow. So yeah, I'm thinking I might start a new campaign and play Golgfag tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, so I'm going to sack this with him so we can maintain his movement, because if you sack it, it costs you a little bit of movement to get to the settlement to sack it, but then it doesn't cost you any movement to sack it. And then also when you retreat away, that doesn't cost you any movement either. So if you retreat in the right direction, it actually gives you like extra movement by retreating. But we kind of retreated away from where we were trying to go, but that's okay.
Lord of Khorne! Exalted of Khorne! Nothing survives me!
We could take over Lair of the Troll King. We've probably got enough skulls.
All shall fall before I am done!
They call me Exalted Betrayer, but rest assured, I shall not betray you.
Rest assured, I shall not betray you. He sounds very spooky. 3.2k if we attack him. How much money we got? We got like infinite money basically anyway. Yeah, I think our money just keeps going up, but no matter how crazy I try to make my
Failure!
thing.
Is this terror I feel?
Oh yeah, I realized we probably had a quest to kill that guy. I've got to get in the habit of just checking these ally quests at the start of every turn. I keep forgetting. Okay, speaking of... I think this guy we could probably get, right? He's in Force March.
Lord of Khorne!
He's on the other side of a river.
Khorne, see my triumph! War and slaughter!
You know what we could do? Maybe we might be able to get away with this. If I
Sins of Khorne!
siege lock
For the Blood
this, that gets rid of the
God! Kill, maim, slaughter!
that gets rid of the zone of control. And then if we put this guy on this side of the settlement, because you can't normally walk around because the zone of control is there, but now that he's locking, so there's no zone of control. Then we put this guy over here.
Not Corn's will.
You know what I mean? And then maybe he retreats like directly across there.
Corn commands, I go.
So then we unsiege with this guy.
Too strong, even for me.
Then that guy sieges instead. We get this guy to... Get this guy to come up just so he can be in range.
Fight
There we go.
for Karneth.
So Ranso, Far War, and auto resolve this. Actually, sorry, before we do that, Steel Grinder, Crimson Creeper is only level 1. We'll get the Hooded Executioner in there. He's already level 4.
Lord of Corn. Kill. For Karneth.
Okay, so he sacks that. And he bounces off. Ah! I was hoping he was going to go like all the way around somehow and get on the other side of this river. Oh no, he still makes it. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we got a blood host as well. So the blood host can... Oh, so I can only either occupy it or raise it. I can't... I mean, I can only occupy it or do nothing. I can't raise it. Oh, because it's already been sacked. Yeah, you can't raise a settlement that's been sacked in the same turn, yeah. I wouldn't mind keeping it as a sack city, but yeah, our vassal is going to take it out next turn if we don't take it.
Glory and slaughter.
I guess... Do we want to take it? We don't really want it. We don't really want it for any reason. We'll just keep the monolith of Festalung. That's all we need. We could use it to pump growth. So we can get this up faster. No, I don't care. It's not really a priority. Oh, cool. We'll move these guys in to get more magic item drop chance.
We march. Lord of War.
I feel like when you have it, if you have an ally quest on a guy, it should show up as a little icon above it or something, so you can like click on it. Yeah, I got Nakai already. Yeah, I got Nakai already. But yeah, if we can find Krokgar, I'd definitely go after him. Every time you choose an ally mission, it like updates the ally mission, so sometimes you get new ones. So yeah, that one wasn't there for Archon before, but after I took it on the other guys, it unlocked it. So that's cool. We can get some allegiance points.
Let the slaughter. Kill them all.
The potion of healing. Very nice.
Put them in chains.
Alright, Archaon's trying to take the Howling Citadel. I was going to try and wait until they got up to tier 3, but yeah, unfortunately we're not going to get the chance. I think they're going to make me retreat before Archaon before Archaon moves up.
Thirst for battle. Pursuit of slaughter. Scourge all
What are we taking attrition from? The motherland. All right, fuck it. We'll take this then.
Bloodshed.
Oh, wait up. Yeah, that's cool.
Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Oh, we got another blood host just spawned as well.
Kenneth, give me a sign. Blood, death, war. Live to fight. Let no one oppose me.
All right, that's pretty good.
War. Lord of Khorne, we march! Warriors of Khorne!
Let's see what this water have here. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't have any gear on yet. Another helm of Discord? Fucking yeah. Got so many helms of Discord going at the moment. There are some of these white armors. Oh, Torment Blade. These things are so good. I'm loving this Torment Blade. This ability, minus 24 melee attack, plus, and also minus 25% damage. But it's it's got a 50-meter range. Oh, it doesn't have a radius. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I got confused. I thought it was a radius. It's only single target, but it's still good for just like nerfing the shit out of a particular one unit. But yeah, the cool thing is like it's got a pretty short cooldown, so you can just keep popping it like constantly. Really, really digging it. I don't think we need the potion of toughness. Actually, I'll get rid of the missile resist. Obsidian amulet. Did Khorne have a tech to boost mortal units? Yeah, Khorne's got a few techs to boost mortal units, yeah. But, that's pretty cool as well. Here's the gold sigil swords. Spell shields I kind of like now for the blood speakers. All right. Yeah, I think we can leave them all. We can leave them mounted.
For the Blood God.
Hate Slanesh. Yeah. Seek. We've got Hate Slanesh. That'll be good. Oh yeah, this one's kind of cool. Character experience per turn. Help him level up. But oh yeah, check this ability. Plus 10 armor for Marauders of Khorne, Skull Reapers, and Wrathmongers Heroes Army. So usually stuff that's written like that stacks. So if we get a heap of Cultists of Khorne plus Wrathmongers, then they'll have even more armor. Plus it gives rage to Marauders. Yeah, I might just give him that for now.
I am inclined. The baubles of war. Your demise draws near. Your life is healed.
All right, lose victory low. We could just auto resolve it, but let's fight honorably on the field of battle. Charge reflector attribute. Yeah, I'm not sure if charge reflect. Wait, does charge reflect require you to be braced? Because I feel like with lords, I don't know. Like you're not likely to be. You might be braced if you're not ready for it, but if you're actually dueling, you're probably going to be like charging towards them. I don't know. It could be. Yeah, I don't know. It could be good. I can kind of imagine if you're like a dwarf or whatever, just stand there and let them charge you. Because charge reflect is not like charge bonus. Like charge bonus gives you extra damage, extra melee attack. Charge reflect just gives you like double damage, I think. So it's pretty crazy. If you can actually get the charge reflect to go off, I think that's what charge reflect does, doesn't it? It just literally doubles your damage, doesn't it? Am I getting that wrong? I don't know. I'm not sure how reliably you'd be able to get the charge reflect to proc. But if it does proc, I think it would be pretty good. I'm going to keep my halberds around the middle.
It begins. Cultist of the Blood God. Lusting for slaughter. Battle hungry.
All right, should be good.
Deliver corn a mighty slaughter, and you may challenge me.
See if we can. Oh, he's got magic. I always imagined with charge reflect that you use the enemy's charge bonus against them. Yeah, I thought that as well, but when bracing, units cause additional damage when attacking charging enemies. Yeah, no, I don't think it's nothing to do with their charge bonus. I remember that. I thought it was just essentially just do like double damage, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up. I'm trying to like. Stop killing my dogs. Yeah, I'm guessing these guys over here to fuck up those chariots. Now here it comes. No, here it comes.
Army of the Dark Gods, destroy them!
Put some spawn in there.
For orders of call,
Is the other side coming in? No, not yet. I know you realize you can't see shit what's going on in there, but it's working out all right. We're winning. Boom. Oh shit, here we go. Chariots. Debuff the chariot. Ah, too far away, but yeah.
Chaos Warriors! Yes! I'm tired, but cultist of the Blood God.
Alright. Now to get our non-brawler units out. All our mobility and stuff. Doesn't want to die in there.
Axe-Father's Marauders!
Keep debuffing Azazel so we can't hit shit. Be the ideal scenario. They're good. They're done.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne! Marauders of Khorne! ARBAAL the undefeated! I serve the Axe-Father!
Getting another buff on there.
Cultist of the Blood God! Slaves to darkness!
The chariots are getting effed up.
We go in fury! I serve the Axe-Father! The Axe-Father's blessing! His judgment hand!
There's the summons going down.
The undefeated!
Greater Demon of Khorne. Oh yeah.
The Dark God!
See how you like them apples.
Following the world signal! Servant of the Minor Lord! My savage reward!
Got a bloodthirster in here as well now. Oh yes. The Axe-Father's servants. Okay, so they're in force march, so we're not going to get a second chance at this. So we'll just try and wipe as much stuff as we can.
Cultist of the Blood God!
He can heal himself.
God's greatest warrior! For the dark gods! Attack!
Can we catch their Manticore? Bloodthirster's speed's at 95, Manticore's 65. Yeah, cool. Because the Manticore's tired. Oh yeah, that's one thing I really like as well, how you can see the speed. Because like before it was like, because you couldn't see the modifiers for tiredness. So before you'd like be running away and you're like, your guy's speed's like 80 and their speed's like 70 and you're like, how the hell is he catching me? And it's like, yeah, it's because he's exhausted, minus 12, and also because single entity units get penalized when their health gets low, so he's got wounds as well. Oh no! Axe-Father, witness me! Like, Bloodthirster was like about to take a skull for Khorne, but got rotted.
Axe-Father's Marauders!
Get this guy for one extra skull plus some extra money. Fuck, if we can catch him. Oh, get away. That's how it worked in Three Kingdoms too, actually, like double damage. Yeah, nice. Peasants with sharpened bamboo sticks could murder elite cavalry with charge reflect. Yeah, nice. So yeah, maybe charge reflect is not bad because I mean, you might not be able to get braced a lot of the time and stuff, but yeah, if you could get it, and you actually get literally double damage, that'd be even better than. Well, if you got high melee attack, then it would be better than charging yourself. do get 500 skulls, so yeah, we don't need money because we can't even spend the money we've got now fast enough. Decent amount of skulls from that, but not like crazy. So I think we'll just take the replenishment.
I do not need their flesh.
Summon from beyond ability for all armies is pretty cool. This Colonized Ruins. What do we got next turn? Actually, the global recruitment reduction faction wide would actually be really good. So yeah, we should try and unlock that. We only need to spend 5,000 apparently. What do we spend so far? 2,000. Blaze, yeah, don't need that. But yeah, that global recruitment would be good to be able to have it unlocked, just so we can pop it whenever we need it. So I might just
We have achieved but a fraction
pop whatever, just pop stuff to unlock the next tier. As long as we don't get too low on skulls. So we just create another Bloodhost army because we've got the extra challenge of corn bonus on.
Speak too slow. I poke stab things brain. Make talk speak quicker.
Wouldn't mind making the Skaven our vassal as well.
ARBAAL the undefeated! Unrivaled in any realm. Knowledge flows from open wounds. His gaze follows.
How strong is he? Strength is 74, so he's mid strength. He's not like super strong, but he's not too bad.
Melt ice with fury. Blood speaker. Does it have food for...
Okay. It means that we get to kill some more dudes. We shouldn't take any casualties from this, I reckon, so I'm just going to fight it manually. To make sure that we don't take too much damage.
Warriors of Thor! Lords of War.
Yeah, so they got a Menace Billows.
Servant of the Murder Lord.
one's the cavalry one? Oh, no. Oh, that's right.
Power of the wolf. I feel his regard.
Alright, that should do it. So, first one's at 45 seconds. Oh, how many menaces did he have? Did anyone check? I don't know, I didn't pay attention.
Yes. Invoke the blood god.
So, oh no, they still managed to do a damage to my chariot. Even with the, like, when I buffed them and debuffed them and stuff.
You all die. All shall see. Blood, wolf, and axe.
Alright, 130. We should get another one, I think. It's 130?
I go forth.
Oh, there it is.
I march. I go. Over here, most wise. None will survive. Bring me sacrifices. Strength through sacrifice.
Oh, too late for that.
Older than empires. ARBAAL the undefeated.
Once I get down 20%. Yeah, cool. So we managed to get the last bit of the summon and turn them into curse spawn. Pretty cool.
ARBAAL the undefeated. I serve the Axe-Father. He signals. I obey. I show you true power. Orange fury.
Hey, Tusma. Yeah, so smashing all of those menace belows.
Cultist of the blood god. He
Alright.
signals. I obey. Hordes of chaos. Lusting for slaughter. Bring in ruin. Mutilate them. Cultist of the blood god. Ritual of blood. Bloodfather. God's greatest warriors. On tireless foot. Take it out. All shall see. Strength through sacrifice. A sacrifice.
Alright, they're in the back with those
Fingers
guys.
of skulls.
Juggernauts can charge them. Debuff the anti-large. Doesn't matter anyway.
The Axe-Father's blessing. ARBAAL the
Yeah, cool. I think we pretty much took no damage.
Chaos warriors. Brothers in
Pretty
blood
minimal
legend.
anyway.
Hordes of chaos. Destroy them.
So we get a bit of replenishment from that. I don't know if we'll maybe get enough to get our chariot, our one missing chariot back. That'd be cool.
Begins. Blood for the blood god. Battle hungry. For orders of call.
cool, like using the spawn to, if there's a unit that's got like less than 20% health, then you can just delete the unit with Eye of Corn. And the cool thing about that is that, like, you know, if you're trying to like chase down routers, well, I mean, there's lots of cool things about that. Like, cool thing is, like, when you're in a big blob fighting or whatever, you can just, every time a unit gets damaged, you can just turn them into spawn. You can do it twice. I can do it twice now. But also, if you're trying to chase down routers, you know, you can just delete the rest of the unit with it. Kind of cool. At this point, Khorne can just be played as a charge and win faction. No need for weak southern tactics here. That's true. But depending on what we're fighting against. We haven't even got the Wrathmonger Bloodspeaker army going yet. Respect for the pointy sticks, indeed. Alright, cool. Now I'm gonna sack that.
Rifles may prove useful. ARBAAL the undefeated.
Right. I was trying to backspace out of that so that I could maybe take this guy, but it didn't work. However, we can teleport again because we're back to full health again. So if we want, we can just go and start causing more shit. Teleport somewhere else. Because it costs us 5 favor to teleport, but we get 5 favor back once we defeat our enemies. If we put on these extra ones, we can get even more favor from when we defeat our enemies. But yeah, we don't have those on the moment. This greenskin army, we'll actually get 5 favor for the low ones, 10 for the middle, and 15 for the top ones. See, this one's bad because, like, even though that army is, like, that army's pretty strong, but also, like, they're, so that's that one, right? That army's pretty strong. It's a bit weaker than ours, apparently. But then there's also this army that's a bit weaker than ours. But the thing is, they're both standing right next to each other. So if I fight one of them, I actually have to fight both of these two armies, and they're both standing next to the, garrison as well. So there's like, this is like tier 4 settlement or tier 5 settlement. So it's got like a, you know, I don't know, 20 unit garrison. So basically, essentially, if we wanted, we're kind of a bit screwed out. We're a bit screwed with this ultimate bloodbath because essentially you'd have to do, like, yeah, you'd have to do all 3. Wonder Blast and Lightning Strike. Actually, I think I did get Lightning Strike because I actually foresaw this exact problem. Military genius that I am. And I actually did take Lightning Strike. And a legend. I haven't used it yet, but yes. I totally forgot that I had taken that. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, that was, but yeah, until we crack that, basically, they're not gonna replenish, like, but the challenges stay until either you kill them or I guess somebody else kills them. Oh. So this one is okay, so this is interesting. So yeah, it stays until the army, I guess, gets wiped out or until you kill them. But if the army gets like wrecked, like in this case, it looks like this was Scarbrand, and it looks like Scarbrand, and it was evaluated as a tier 2 battle, but it looks like Scarbrand got wrecked, almost wiped out, and he died, and they had to replace him with a different lord. His original hero, Blood Reaper hero, is still there. So yes, that's cool. So we can do this one now, if we want. And it should be super easy. The only thing is we can't teleport when we're in enemy territory.
Stoke the fires of rage.
Fuck. I can teleport, but I won't be able to move until next turn. It sucks. I want set.
Herald of Khorne. Lord of Khorne.
What are you doing, you little troublemaker? Get out of here.
Lord of Khorne. 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 L An apt choice. Blood Speaker. Truth is war. Lord of Corn. Blessings of Corn. Lord of Rage. We serve the greatest god. Tired legs will be severed.
Alright, we'll pop him down there. Get Rengar to go with him.
The time is not right.
This guy is going to try to cheese this settlement. What are you doing?
March to war. Move out. In the blink of an eye, they are no more.
Oh, cool. If we respec him out... Oh, we can't respec him actually. We're going to have to replace him out. We'll get Malenko Blood Eater in there.
Lord of Corn! Kill, maim, slaughter! Skulls for the Skull Throne! Aid me in slaughter! Live to fight!
Molly being beaten by Alicious.
War and slaughter!
No, he bashes me all the time. He's mean. He's mean to me. Alright, what are we gonna get? Oh man, we can get knights now. I like knights. I want knights. Oh, we can get fucking dual weapon Khorne warriors. That's pretty cool. Just the classic Khorne warriors are kind of good though.
Lord of Corn! Lord of Corn!
Yeah, so when this gets if this gets down too low, then we can.
Lord of Corn! Corn demands blood! Glory of...
It'd be cool if we could teleport these guys around. We could respec ARBAAL out and then use it to teleport other armies around the map. If we wanted to like migrate or whatever.
Take their skulls! Despoil their lands!
We got the Helm of Draiska. Curse of Draiska, 1% chance for this character to die upon ending the turn. But there's also a 2% chance to get a powerful unique trait upon ending the turn. So, yeah.
Lord of Corn! Blood Speaker! No rest, nor cease!
Alright, we'll give this guy some Chad halberds. And you can't give the helm. You can't give the Helm of Draiska to a unit or to a hero, can you? Can you? Maybe you can.
Set us free.
I'm not sure if you can give it to a hero. I mean, I'm not sure if it works on heroes. Alright. Last time I used the Helm of Draiska, I had like 2 or 3 dudes die within 5 turns. Like, it's just like, as soon as I gave it to a guy, it's like dead first turn, he has it. Give it to another guy, dead first turn, he has it. So it's like, it's only a 1% chance, but yeah, it can proc more than that sometimes.
Exalted of Korn,
Right.
kindle the fires of rage.
Roll them bones. All right, back up. We've got to back up to 43.
Eternal
Can maybe go. I
destruction.
reckon we can go one more turn. We might even be able to keep it rolling.
For you, their blood, bones, spirits. Herald of Korn.
I was going to go after Azazel's capital, but
Ice.
I'm a bit like,
If this earth could scream,
ooh,
tempt me not.
that's a pretty interesting army there. Yeah, we'll wait till next turn. We can sack this, bounce off that, which will give us free movement over to here, plus it'll replenish our movement. Then we can like take this guy, get more, you know, etc., etc. That's the plan. And we've got the fort to attack as well.
Your murderous crusade meets its end, demon.
The murderous crusade meets its end, demon. Well, we'll see about that. I'm loving that this guy, this exalted hero, is on a juggernaut now. Pretty glorious.
Blood for the blood god.
All right, our mortal heroes are all jacked up now. We could probably keep going on red line if we really wanted to. Oh yeah, stealing items. We want to be able to steal items because we're fighting all these cool lords.
Fight for Warhammer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to make me retreat, and then Archaon's just going to take the settlement. But yeah, it is what it is. Cool. I know our settlements are all done.
Taste of northern steel.
More growth. Get rid of that now because we've got that one. Power of Torment. Didn't really need that, but we'll grab it anyway. Yeah, next turn we'll level up the capital. Guess guess we want that eventually. Might as well get it up now so we get extra gold. They have the Troll King. Oh yeah, this guy.
Herald of Korn. Slaughter. Rejoice.
I wonder if there's a thing where
Lord of Korn. To war. Join the unending war.
should have brought this guy in as well.
Blood Speaker.
I feel like we're nearly maintaining even with starting to get like so many armies fucking everywhere. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. But it's alright. We got this. Oh yeah, did we do this? I don't even know if we even did this part, did we? Oh yeah, we've still got this to move. How come these guys aren't showing up as like armies that need moving? Lord not moved. Yeah, that's still a thing. Maybe blood hosts don't count for lord not moved.
Herald of Corn. Herald of Corn. Let the slaughter commence. Court Herald. Moving. Exalted through slaughter. Bring me bodies. Sharmar. Or seek victims. March for call. Seeking slaughter. Join the unending war.
I don't know how strong that is, but...
Lord of Corn, unfurl the banners.
Yeah, we kind of want to establish a place here so we can keep that landmark. Sorry, buddy, you gotta go. Sorry, buddy, you've got to fuck off. Upkeep all armies. Oh god. Yeah, Corn's pretty crushy.
Sacrifice. Lord of War.
Cat attack, yeah. See, we're getting so many blood hosts now. I'm kind of feeling like we should really just lean back into blood hosts. Like keep going up here. Add a bloodthirster on creation.
Carve it into your victim's bone.
I'm not even sure if I moved all my armies. There might still be more armies to move. I'm not sure. But that's fine. Okay, that's okay. We'll retreat from that. Yeah, I've got to keep an eye out and see if we ever see a blood host get created from a battle done by a blood host. Because if the blood hosts can create their own blood hosts, then, which they should be able to, then, you know. Well, this guy keeps trying to offer me a peace treaty. It's like, bro, I've been torturing you for like 30 turns. Like, why would I ever give you a peace treaty? Oh, we've got oh no, we've got Corn Rebels again. Our lords are actually strong enough now they can take out the Corn Rebels. That's cool. It gives me another Corn favor. And that gives me a 20% chance to spawn another blood host as well. Pretty sure.
Put these dogs to work.
You get a blood... No, we didn't get a blood host. Okay, we got a lot of things to deal with this turn. So, oh yeah, we've got to go kill that guy. We should do that this turn. So if we can maintain our health and also maintain our movement. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to get... I was hoping we could go on a rampage around here, but doesn't look good. So down to 34. I think we're actually maintaining, even though we've got, because we're getting minus 11 per turn. But now we've got so many armies, I think we can actually maintain that almost. If we can do like one of these, well, if we can do two of these. So we got this new challenge. That's not too bad. This one's easy. Alright, so we're gonna... Oh yeah, I wanted to see what happens here. So, see he's got 163 campaign movement range. Hopefully this doesn't come back to bite me.
For the Axe-Father! Onward!
Then like put him there.
Lord of Rage!
Oh, actually, I guess there's no point in doing it with him because he's already kind of maxed out in his movement, but...
To war! Corn calls, we answer! Corn demands blood! The bloodied flesh! A winnowing...
Alright, cool. So we auto-resolve this.
Blood for the
Should
Blood
do
God!
minimal damage. But then we're going to get a sack, which is a hopefully replenish all of that health that we just lost.
Rooted, we will return! Exalted of corn! My axe shall taste blood! Let the slaughter commence!
We're out of skulls right now. That's okay, we'll get some skulls from somewhere.
We hunt! Always hunt! Corn! War! Live to fight! God, you!
I wonder if we could take him out with two. Oh, I can't settle that without skulls. Fuck. Alright, nothing in range of him. Trying to find somebody who's in range of killing something. Here we go. Skulls. Give me some skulls.
Dragons to slaughter!
He's already got 4 turns. Oh, that's right, we better...
Corn! Executed!
The cat is here. He's looking really cute. He's laying across my desk, just in front of my keyboard, like in between my stomach and my keyboard. It's being very
We
cute.
wait for corn! Blood speaker! We wander on the cusp!
So I'm trying to like set up as many sack cities as I can, so we just get like heaps of magic items.
Skulls for the skull throne!
Plus, every time we do it, we get a chance. Ah, 2 skulls. I'm 2 skulls short. What the absolute fuck?
Give blood, spill blood! Rest is a trial of its own! Lord of Corn, exalted through slaughter! Warriors of Corn! Lord of War!
Alright, more skulls. Who else can give me skulls? We already did these guys? Yeah, they've already done their skulls.
A bloody battle!
Oh, cool. This guy, oh, that's cool. I thought Archeon would move after them. So they would have got me, but... Ah, but I wanted to occupy this as well. Actually, no, it's only tier 2. So, fuck it. We can let Archeon have it.
Reach of the symbol, gold and butchery.
I might actually take the skulls.
Skulls, skulls. Court herald. Court herald.
Alright, so we're nicely...
Unforgivable fault!
We're skulled up now.
Unforgivable! The corn wills it. They died as they lived, in disgrace. Herald of Corn! Legion not stop! Lord of Corn!
We've got so much replenishment that even when we've got this down maxed out, like, even when we've got this, like, really low, it doesn't really matter. And none of us have physical resistance anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Live to fight! Raise the banners! Onward! Good herald! Too far! Hack and cleave! I obey! Lord of Corn! Slaughter must wait! Lord of Corn! Our offering to you,
Alright.
Corn!
It's,
First for battle! We are comets!
Can we get any more skulls?
Frenzy upon me!
Do you reckon 2 blood hosts will take this out? I don't think 2 blood hosts, if they don't take it out, they'll fuck him up a bit.
Warhammer!
At least.
Death for slaughter! Lord of War!
Oh, I can't. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's got the... Shit.
Sight! Fury! Cleave! Bloodshed! Skulls for the Skull Throne! War and slaughter!
I get around. Alright.
Sacred egg!
Valiant defeat. If we fought that manually, we could win that, couldn't we? Or if we can't win it, we can at least get lots of skulls. We can do some damage. Mercy is on a quest for skulls. Sure am. Place your bets, people. How many turns till first proc? Will it be buff or death? Yeah, maybe we should do a poll. Alright. This cat is distracting me a lot. I feel I need to concentrate. All right. So what do we got? What are we doing here? So we got these guys. They're like anti-armor. They got a bit of armor. They don't really got that much armor. Oh, Bloodletters of Khorne don't have frenzy. That's cool. I think we were talking about this the other day. So the demons don't have frenzy. Wait up, but they're demons. They have frenzy. All right. So we've got some dog cav. Where's our let's just roll the natural 20 on distraction. Is that a Dungeons and Dragons reference? All right. All right. Bro, no, I need you to go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need you to go. Stop looking at me all cute. All right. Lucius is left. He's not going to come back and distract me until the most critical moment when it's all on the line. Then he'll come and distract the shit out of me. Yeah, I feel like I didn't really calculate this correctly. There seems like they've got a lot more dudes than us. All right, how's about we put our flyers up this way, put our dog cav up that way. Our lords are basically going to hide in the forest. We're not going to use them. Unless, well, we probably will end up using the lords, but we'll try to keep them till the end. These guys can come back, yeah. Alright, yeah. I feel pretty bad, but I did it. I did it to him. I got up and I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna go and feed you now. And then he just fucking bolts off the down the hallway, thinking that he's gonna get fed, and then I'll just close the door behind him. Suck it, Lucius. To be fair, it's like 2 hours earlier than his feeding time. Like, it's completely black. It's completely... Actually, no, it's not completely... I was gonna say, it's not completely pitch black. It's like, it's 5:30 in the morning here. But it's, yeah, it's like the middle of the night, essentially. And he's all like, yeah, feed me now. It's like, bro, it's clearly not your feeding time. Not even remotely. I don't know, a lot of people in chat seem to feel like I should just feed him whenever he asks for it, but I feel like that's not appropriate, because then he'll... Alright, let's see if we can... I'm thinking we'll try and do the pull-out thing. If we want to actually, like, win this battle... They don't have any mobility, do they? Yes, I'm sort of thinking, since they don't have any mobility, we can do the old, oh, they're going to shoot their own guys, potentially. All right, let's do it. Oh man, look how tanky they are. Even with like everything on them, they're still like not really even dying that much. What the fuck? You guys even die? No, we'll try and pull these guys back into a bit of a bloodletter party. I think that they'll enjoy that. How are these guys not breaking? Like, what the absolute fuck is going on here? Like, Jesus. Like, they're not breaking. What the fuck? Alright. There we go. Oh, here's the big boy. Coming in. What they like? How do they not die? I don't get like how they don't die. Like these Sauruses are just tough as shit. Like what's going on? Like they're killing my. Oh god. Oh yeah, my Fury's getting fucked up. They need to get over there. Yeah, Furies need to only come in when there's like no chance of dying at all. We need most of these guys to like reset back. I think this is happening though. Sauruses can't stop winning, yeah. Yeah, I think this is pretty decent. We should be able to like finish off this blob. If we could get maybe some of them to go away, that'd be cool. Yeah, they're going. Slay them! Just gonna get everyone to smash these guys. You good? Oh, no. It's not good anymore. Alright. Just get back in there by whatever means necessary. How much damage have you taken so far? Not much, not much. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I need to kind of pull back. Such a clusterfuck. But I think actually fuck it. Let's take this guy out now. So get the dog out. We need just lots of bloodletters in there basically, or you know, a couple units of bloodletters to get it done. Get those dogs out. Dogs don't armor piercing and they're not anti-large, so there's like nothing for them in there. But yeah, 140 armor, so we just need the bloodletters, and we'll leave these guys in there just because they're armor piercing and they give us +8 melee attack for the bloodletters. Plus they're sort of tanky because they're regenerating all the time. Hey JD, no, this is single player. This is the campaign. There's actually not many people to play multiplayer with at the moment because it's early access, so most people don't have the game, who don't have this version of the game yet. There are some multiplayer content creators doing multiplayer stuff though. But yeah, no, this is single player campaign. Yeah, we need to pull out and disengage. Too much stuff. Yeah, we need to keep pulling out until some of this stuff starts retreating, and then we can turn around and... And this looks like a complete clusterfuck, but no, we are actually, there is method to the madness. We're just teasing out 1 or 2 units at a time. Smash that unit, next. Smash that unit, next. It's the essential strategy here. It's funny with Khorne because you don't have any missile units. Well, you can, but I don't currently have any missile units. So it's just like you sort of never really activate the armies most of the time. So they stay in if I'm attacking, which I almost always am, then they just stay in defensive formation. So they never, like, the AI kind of gets a bit gimped. Which if I was a bit more honorable, I might not take advantage of that, but ARBAAL's honorable until he thinks there's a chance he might lose, and then honor goes out the window. Because he doesn't want to become a chaos spawn. Alright, we'll pull this guy out now. Well, that was a pretty good hit. Both landed their charges. Alright. There we go, plus 40, plus 24 melee attack on everybody. Just delete this little squad. Alright. Let's just keep going. Keep going. Fuck, these guys are keen as fuck. Maybe we should just go after them. Alright, fuck it. Don't worry about this. Evacuate. Because we can kill Gorok here. I think Gorok is pretty kind of insanely tanky, but You know, just keep trying to distract him. He's so keen to be in. Oh, there we go. Finally got him to leave. Get him to recharge from the sky. Hopefully do a little bit of damage. Alright, cool. Everything except for them can go into this. Oh wow, that guy got wrecked. Oops. Oh shit. so much range fire. That's not good. Alright, I don't have 4 times speed for too long there. I wasn't paying attention properly. Yeah, we took so much range damage then. They already had their they're already kind of heal capped, so. Alright, looking good. All right. These guys can just kill Gorok. Hopefully. I'm getting the Lords come in as well. I don't really want to get them involved, but I might have to. Probably, I mean, we can't really kill Gorok with more than like 3 units at once, I guess. So... think they get army losses. Oh yeah, we get Gorok. We get Gorok with army losses. That's the way to do it. Alright, cool. We might want to let him live. Too scared to fight us. Yeah, that's right. They fear us. We probably already got more than max health from replenishment. So I might let some of the units live. No, I'll finish off that unit because it's already pretty busted anyway. Might as well kill that one as well, I guess. Oh, actually, no, let them go. That's fine. Alright, Gorok. No point in the Furies being on him. No point in the dogs being on him, really, either. Just leave it for the heroes and the other armor-piercing units. They should be able to slowly grind him down. And yeah, we saved a little bit of the army so that we can, so our main army can follow up and attack him again, which will give us another chance of raising a blood host and give us another chance of getting more replenishment as well. And also give us another point in favor of Khorne. All right, so we got 1,050 captured, which would be 1,050 skulls, which would be pretty useful right now. But has that 329 already gone on? Because if that's not gone on yet, that would be good. Or we could go for 6% replenishment, which would be nice. I'll go for the skulls. Glory. Then our front army gets another additional movement.
Slaughter.
Another Khorne's favor. More replenishment. And oh yes, we got another blood host. So blood hosts can create their own blood hosts with the what do you call it? This summons a cult after completing a challenge, and also summons a blood host after completing summons a blood host after completing a challenge, and 20% of summoning a blood host after winning a battle. So yeah, and I think we are maintaining this now, so we're not going to have to ever turn it off, I don't think. So I think we're rocking and rolling now. I think the end times have come.
Lord of Khorne! Light, fury, wrath. First for battle, Lord of Khorne! Khorne's herald! Exalted of Khorne! Sacred Executioner! Thirst for battle! Blood for the Blood Gods!
He's gonna run away, I think.
Live to fight! Blessings of corn!
But I'm hoping that he'll run away somewhere that we can reach.
Exalted through slaughter!
He didn't run away. Okay. Maybe he couldn't. Maybe it wouldn't let him run.
Kill them all!
Or much of a muchness, really. I guess. I don't know. Just a tiny bit of skulls. Better than nothing. Alright. 2 new magic items. So Axolotl is part of Zermpek, so we should probably occupy this maybe. Or maybe we should... Oh, should we just maybe raise it? Oh, maybe I should raise another blood host from it. Maybe that would be the way to go.
Master of blood! Lord of war!
Oh, I don't have a siege attacker. Oh, is it? Oh, no, it's not a. It's not a. Sorry, it doesn't have walls.
Corn is pleased this day. Moving out. Corn demands blood. Slaughter must wait. Carnus, give me a sign. Dis and fall. Rest, worship.
Alright, cool.
Victory. But what? Slaughter.
Smash this.
Slaughter.
5 skulls. So, when you do Blood for the Blood God, do they come up with like a random amount of turns or what? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's 7. That was 7% replenishment for not just this army, but all of the armies. So I thought that was actually a pretty good deal. Oh, the blood hosts don't get. Oh, because the blood hosts don't have the skill. Yeah, so the lords have the skill that gives you extra replenishment. Yeah, the lords have a skill that gives them extra movement after they take a settlement, but the blood hosts don't have it.
Blood speaker. Aid me in slaughter. Not yet.
Replace him as well. Dark Fury. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing.
Now is the hour. Raise the banners.
All right, nice. 4.6k. This guy. So let's see. So this is. So that's mine of the bitted skulls. So where's the line? There. Yes, there's a line. Okay, so. So there's enemy factions there.
Later. March! Faster! Faster!
Bring him down here.
Herald of Corn! The bloodied flesh!
Alright, cool. Okay, so ARBAAL the Undefeated. I can't teleport right now because this is enemy territory at the moment.
Lord of Corn! Claim this place.
So if he takes that, then this becomes friendly territory, so now we can teleport.
The undefeated!
So first we'll take out the weak army. Yeah, this one, Destroyer of Corn. So this is a middle strength one because he previously was strong, but he looks like he got wiped before we got here.
I have ended immortals! Unrivaled in any realm!
Alright, smash these guys.
I must!
Fuck. It said it was going to be some light casualties. Alright, whatever.
Riches needlessly amassed. Take them.
Oh yeah, we got another
Mortal life.
we've got another Bloodhost army there as well, and we created a cult as well. All right, we'll start one of those. All right, cool. Well, we need that auto. Oh, that was stupid. I shouldn't auto resolve that. I just didn't want to. Gobbo army. Vampire army. I feel like the vampire army we could probably fuck up pretty good as well. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Potentially. Right, what about the easy ones? This one's not that easy. I mean, it looks easy, but it's not that easy. This one looks pretty easy. Okay. Oh, we don't have enough skulls. Fuck. God damn it. Somebody give me some more skulls. How many skulls? We need 70. We need 65 skulls. What the fuck? Surely somebody can kill something.
Knowledge flows from open wounds. Only the strong survive.
What's this guy doing? He's just recruiting. Oh, this is ready to go. All right, sweet. Let's do it.
Herald of Corn. Lord of Corn. Blood Speaker.
And this guy's got the Helm of Draeska, so every turn he's a chance of dying.
My word calls. Corn's will commands. Lord of Corn. Blood for the Blood God! Despoil their lands!
Oh, 297 skulls. 2,497 skulls. What the fuck?
Lord of Corn!
Oh no, he doesn't have the item on. Shit. If I had have had that on, if I had have had him equipped with the where is it? Arena fighter. Skulls from kills. Damn it.
Gifts of corn!
That would have been enough.
I am an instrument of war.
So, oh wait, oh there's a skull pile.
Only the strong survive here.
I think there's a skull pile that we can get.
Blood Speaker!
Oh, this guy. Oh no.
Lord of Corn! We serve the greatest god!
None of these guys have siege attacker, do they? Crap.
Blood is truth! Blood, death, war! Fight for Carmen! Truth is war!
I think they should have given siege attacker to the blood speakers. That would have been handy.
Ice without, fire within.
Alright. We can get this. We can.
The Blood God! Skull!
Actually, let's just check if we can actually kill Nakari. He's not actually in. He's not like in a settlement or anything. He's in a settlement. Oh, he just took it, so there's no garrison. That's cool. Oh no, where? Oh no, he's not in it. Where is he? All right. Well, we get this. We get the skulls.
I will outlast all roads.
400 skulls. All right. Cool. We've still got 115 movement.
Millennia of carnage without end. What need I have of this?
All right. Cool. So now if we, oh, he's not traveled this turn. Sorry, I just remembered we can't. We can only travel once per turn. So there's no point in trying to travel again.
Bring me bodies. Bloodshed.
I might occupy it anyway.
Corpses.
That way we can fully heal.
A pale shadow of his citadel.
Oh, maybe not. We can almost fully heal.
Praise Corn, Lord of Murder.
35.
Land with slaughter.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
We hunt.
Now we've got the main healer as the,
Always hunt.
as the main lord. Get some volunteers to provide free skulls. I know, some dudes should just like kill themselves.
For the blood.
to give us skulls. That would make sense to me. Okay, these guys need to stop killing themselves.
We are Carnet's chosen.
Get them to go up here and get some
Live to fight.
chunky replenishment.
In Carnet's name. Let no one oppose me. First for battle. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Blood, death, war.
Dimitron, post-battle loot. Yep. And sacking. Oh yeah, we need to get heaps of money from sacking to get Skylar, I just realized. I mean from raiding, sorry. I forgot. Where is he? Skylar. So we have to raid for 800 gold. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. If we had a full stack somewhere, we could probably... Like, if we had a full stack somewhere where there's a city...
Lord of Corn. Exalted of Corn. Gifts of Corn. Glory and slaughter. My cloven fort.
I'll just get this guy to go through here. Do some exploring.
Lord of Corn. Ice without, fire within. Corn calls, we answer. The soul unbound. Herald of Corn. Surge. Wait. The bloodied flesh. Therein lies oblivion.
Oh, Radiant Ash just chucked the hosts on to us on YouTube. Thanks a lot, Radiant Ash. And yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Radiant Ash's stream. Hope you guys have been having a good time.
Step forth and conquer. Slaughter.
Just checking out some of the new ARBAAL stuff.
War and slaughter.
Bring this guy, bring these troops up. Actually, we can probably spec him out, replace him with another lord, and keep recruiting.
Lord of Corn, join the unending war.
Hey, what's our hero capacity now? Do we end up getting... Oh yeah, we can get one more for Exalted Heroes. We could probably take a settlement somewhere. What's this, tier 3? Oh yeah, we can take this at tier 2. And we might get an Exalted Hero building from it. Shouldn't we not get wiped out?
Something encroaches on our darkness.
Alright, I think we're pretty much good. So many armies to... Yeah, so I think we've already gone through everything because we were checking to see if we could get skulls anywhere.
Thirst for battle. Rewards for the mighty. Fight for Karnath.
Tier 3 on character. Yeah, we'll go tier 3 here as well. So we can get another hero. And this one... Yeah, I want to get some Wrathmongers. So we can start building that next turn. Oh, but we'll have extra spots then anyway, so we may as well That's weird. Oh, right. So it's currently demonic, but I'm converting it into mortal. So it's kind of in a weird place where I can't build mortal because it's still demonic, but I can't build demonic because it's, you know, going to get converted into a, it's going to get converted into demonic. Could build beasts. Nah, just leave it. Are our vassals still here? Oh, yeah.
Suppose you live.
Yeah, I'm just like slowly letting these guys take over everything.
Unrivaled.
Alright, okay, I think that'll do. So we're still maintaining our favorite 48.
If you are wise, history.
Prince of Alliance. We'll probably want to make him a vassal as well at some point. Or, yeah. Yeah, we'll leave him. But yeah, thanks again for the host, Radiant Ash, if you're still there. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Radiant Ash to stream. You guys are awesome. Radiant Ash is awesome. Hope you guys are having a good time. Yeah, been digging the new ARBAAL campaign. I think I'm just not really a Khorne campaign guy, in this in Warhammer. I love Khorne, but yeah, it's not. I mean, I don't know. I do like it, but it's like I'm liking it a lot right now because it's the first time I'm playing it, so everything's new and I'm kind of excited. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Who are these fuckers? Oh, well, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Somebody else to kill. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's like, it starts off like when at the start of the campaign, it's cool. It's like normal, and you know you have to plan all your moves out and all that kind of stuff. But then you get to a certain point where you just got like you're starting pumping out blood hosts everywhere, and every turn you've got like 57 armies to move because you got to move all these blood hosts all the time, and then like it's like a floodgate opens sort of, and like I don't know if it's hard to explain, but it's just not really like. I just wish there was a Khorne campaign that was a bit more normal, but I guess that's what Valkyria is for. It'd be good if there was another Warrior of Chaos, another Khorne Warrior of Chaos as well as Valkyria. All right, let's see what we can do here. So this guy is going to siege. Because he's got the siege attacker.
Blood bespeaks his will.
This guy's gonna bring in some reinforcements.
Lord of war.
More reinforcements.
Slaughter. Lord of war. Cleave. We march. War and slaughter. Summon to war. Destroy.
They stole one of my bloodthirsters, bloodletters, sorry, so we'll just stop the siege and we'll try again. Hey, PZA Total War just hosted us on YouTube. I just got two hosts today. How you going, PZA? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from PZA's stream. And yep, you can join all the people that just came over from Radiant Ash's stream. We got everybody here at the moment. But yeah, no, welcome guys. Thanks for joining us. Just checking out the new ARBAAL mechanics. what did they nerf on my boy Skarsnik? They reduced 20%. Previously Skarsnik had 40% upkeep reduction for all goblins. And now they made it so he only has 20% upkeep reduction on goblins, but now he has 20% upkeep reduction on squigs as well. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, do squig hoppers double stack? Like, cause squig hoppers are have got night goblins on squigs, right? So do they get 40% upkeep reduction? Because that'd be cool if he could actually get like, if he could actually have like 40% upkeep, but only on squig hoppers. So that's his niche. So yeah, they spread him out instead of being goblin infantry specialist or whatever. Now he's like, yeah.
Will call hailstorms.
I'm pretty sure squig hoppers did count as goblins before, didn't they? Well, maybe actually, I'm not sure. I think they did though. I think they did. Pretty sure it does stack. Okay, that's actually pretty cool then. I'm kind of digging that. He's the squig hopper guy. Heroic victory high. Stop trying to steal my dudes. So yeah, normally if you just keep sieging over and over again, eventually they'll just give up and stop. Yeah, there you go. They just gave up and stopped trying to steal my shit. Fuck. I forgot I didn't have any skulls. God damn it. Alright, we'll go skulls for the skull throne just because it's 8,000 skulls, so it's just going to top us right off, and we won't have to worry about skulls for a while.
Skulls for the skull throne. Slaughter. Live to fight. His path shall set us free. Khorne demands blood. Thirst for battle. We wait for Khorne. Incarnate's name.
Alright, we've got a good little squad there.
Let the slaughter commence. Live to fight. Prepare for the battle to come. Blood is truth. The pilgrimage continues. Exalted through slaughter. Your lots are drawn. We wander on the cusp.
Alright, cool. So we got a little bit of replenishment on these guys.
An artifact of ruin.
A little bit more.
Hack and cleave.
Alright, we definitely should be full on skulls now.
Thirst for slaughter.
Leave him there for a second. Yeah, leave that there for a second as well. Let's just do the Cathay army first. Let's say Cathay Saxony.
Blood Speaker.
Yeah, I might take this, make this Blood Speaker our new, kind of like main lord.
Serve in sacrifice. Ah! Time and cull. No! Lord of Rage. No! Death comes swiftly. Lord of War. We march. Brass and woe be. All we take.
Cool. Another point of favor. So it's gonna rest. We could replenish him there, but we don't need to worry about it really.
We serve the greatest god.
Yeah, these guys will start.
War and slaughter. Khorne demands blood.
Yeah, giving them attrition so they can get more Winds of Magic.
No!
All right, sweet. So we've hit tier 3 finally. We need to do tier 4 before we can get the trophy hall. I need some global recruitment on Siege Attacker actually. I might need to build one of these just so that we can start pumping out blood shrines and on global recruitment. But yeah, now we'll be able to get Wrathmongers on global recruitment as well. Well, not now, but we can get Soul Reapers, but yeah, eventually we'll be able to get Wrathmongers. Oh, did we just repopulate Howling Citadel? Sick. Yeah, it's mine. It's mine, Archaon. Hands off. And the salt was... What was the salt again? Salt was... post-battle money? Yeah. Alright. Buildings are all done. Yeah.
Yourselves with rage.
Sex City, this guy.
Ice calls to fire. Blood calls to steel.
So Dimitron is our leader.
Glory of slay! Skulls for the skull throne! Truth is war! Exalted of born! Move out! Slaughter!
So yeah, I'm just like slowly training these guys up essentially, and then once they're ready, we can just recruit a new elite army and head south into Grimgor territory.
Death comes swiftly. The bloodied flesh. Our blood pulls us.
Mad Hat, yeah, no, he hasn't gotten the trait yet, but he hasn't died either.
We are Karnith's chosen. Pursuit of slaughter. War and slaughter. March to war. Please call, Lord of Murder. Pour demand skulls.
Drugog.
A good fight. Blood flows.
Do the lords have different decapitated heads, or are they all the same guy? I think they have different ones. Yeah, I think they have different ones. I think there's 3 different ones.
Calls, we answer.
So he has, yeah, no, there's definitely different ones. So he has a human head with a missing tooth and no beard. He has a bearded human head. That's the same as the other guy. And he has a bearded human head. Okay, so these 2 guys have the same bearded head. But this guy has a different head. And this one's got a skull on his back. This one's got 2 skulls and a severed head. This one's got 1 skull and a severed head.
Exalted with slaughter.
Alright, I think we better go to war with the Demon Prince. Oh, Space Wizard TV just joined us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Space Wizard TV. Space Wizard Total War. Sorry. Yeah, thanks so much for the host, and yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Space Wizard's stream. Hope you guys have been having a good time. Don't think I've crossed paths with Space Wizard before. I kind of know the name, but that's yeah, I only just know that you existed. But yeah, it seems like you're doing really well. So yeah, yeah, I don't know. Thanks so much for the host anyway. I just noticed that you had a channel and that you were doing really well on YouTube. So yeah, well done. I love variety. One of my hopes is one day they'll add more variants for each Lord type, but that's a long shot. Yeah, I think a lot of people have suggested, or a few people I've heard have suggested that maybe they could do like a Lord pack, or something like that, or like character packs or like hero packs or something like that. So instead of doing the same sort of DLCs they're doing at the moment, where you get a new faction or a new legendary Lord with extra units and stuff, they just do like characters. I think that would actually be pretty cool. How strong is this guy anyway? Before we get into this, strength 42. Okay, so he's pretty serious. He's no joke. Actually, he's not that serious. He's probably got more stuff. He's probably got more stuff than we've got here, though. Alright, I'm gonna tell him to defend that. And then next turn we'll siege them. We'll siege lock him up there.
Lord of Rage, Herald of Corn.
This guy will sit like right on top of the settlement. No, sit him right at the edge of the settlement. This guy will sit right on top of the settlement.
Cloven foot. Corn's command.
Oh, this guy also needs to be right on top of the settlement.
They died as they lived, in disgrace. The time is not right.
They died as they lived in disgrace.
Slaughter must wait.
I've got to read now. See, every time you hear that line, they died as they lived in disgrace, I've got to read. I feel like I have to read Sigismund's speech to Abaddon. So Sigismund was tiring beneath the pressure of Abaddon's rage. So Sigismund is the chapter master of the Black Templar, or later becomes the chapter master of the Black Templars. He's the Emperor's champion in 140,000. Sorry, it's story time, by the way, guys. Just have to have a little break for a second because that guy said that. So Sigismund is the Emperor's champion, kind of like the second highest guy, I guess, in the Imperial Fists back in the olden times, and he goes on to become. Anyway, and he was tiring beneath the pressure of Abaddon's rage, spraying sparks of abused power fields. Now showed his stern features set in a rictus of effort. In so many battles, whether they are between two souls or two armies, a moment arises when the balance will shift inexorably one way or the other. When one shield wall begins to buckle, when one territory begins to fail, when one territory begins to fall. Anyway, so yeah, sort of like at the end, basically Abaddon's telling the story of this duel that he had with Sigismund, and he was saying how he just wouldn't die. You know, he just wouldn't die. He kept like ripping him up, basically tore Sigismund apart, and he just wouldn't die. And then sorry, it's quite long. I'm just gonna skip through to the part, but anyway, yeah, as Sigismund's all like fucked up and ruined and stuff, he basically curses Abaddon, and he just says, "You will die as your weakling father died, soulless, honorless, weeping. ashamed. I just think that's like just the most brutal curse. It's like, fuck you. Anyway, every time that guy says that line, I always think of that. Sorry, I realized that was a really long preamble for just like a really short quote, but yeah. All right, let's go and crush some more weaklings.
Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for.
All right. So yeah, unfortunately, we can only take out one enemy per turn, which kind of sucks. Who's that? Oh, it's just some random dude. Okay. Oh, that's one of our allies. What's Vlad's defeat rate? Wound recovery. Yeah, wound recovery is no good. Actually, wound recovery kind of could be good if we wanted to use. Actually, wound recovery could be good if you want to give let other factions be able to, like, other armies teleport. So you could like teleport your army somewhere, then fight a battle, intentionally make ARBAAL die in the battle, then replace him, and then he'll be back in one turn, and then next turn you can put him in another army, teleport that army somewhere else. You know. That actually could be pretty good. Saying that must have dealt Abaddon insane emotional damage. Emotional damage. Yeah, probably. Alright, so Vlad's a possibility. Random high elf. Random green skin. Who actually belongs to our ally. Who owns the random Tyrion? Actually, Tyrion gives like +2, I think +2 melee attack to all of your units. +2 melee attack to all units, +1 recruit rank for all units. Yeah, those could be cool. I mean, high elves have a lot of arrows though. Arrows suck. Tyrion and Nakari. Oh yeah, Nakari's trait. Did we kill Nakari already? I think we might have missed. Yeah, I think we missed our opportunity to kill Nakari. That's alright. We'll pop over here and kill kill what's left of Nakari anyway.
With joy.
Alright, I'm gonna fight this manually, because last time I did an auto-resolve on some super piss-easy fight like this, we got absolutely wrecked. But yeah, so I think the key thing with Abaddon is ARBAAL is you want to pick a target that's close, like that other one that we had where we were in when we went to Lustria. That was perfect because we got to like take out the target, make him retreat, attack him again, then attack another army, then attack a settlement. You know, so we just got like all these battles in the one turn, and you kind of want that every time. So this one sort of sucks, right? Because we're only going to get like one battle. Unless, maybe if I sack it, do you reckon we could hit Torkaruli? Maybe. Bet you could hit Mist now right after. Yeah, all right, cool. I'll sack it then. Yeah, if we sack it, we'll get replenishment, so we don't need to worry too much about. Should I fuck around with the switching sides bullshit? Yeah, I guess we should. The towers might do a bit of damage to our infantry. Can these things hide? No.
You may challenge me!
I feel his regard. Axe Father, witness me. Oh, what do you call it? Eltharion is should be around, shouldn't he? Does Eltharion have what's Eltharion got? Missile resist and bonus versus large, isn't it? It could be good on ARBAAL, get a bit of extra missile resist.
Bloodfather, guide me!
Bloodfather?
My savage reward! Martial supremacy! I show you true power! Cultist of the Blood God! Bloodfather, behold! None will survive!
Alright, we annihilated them pretty good.
Cultist of the Blood God! I move! We will pile more skulls at the base! Followers of Kyle!
We will pile more skulls at the base. It's like, Master, there's no room for more skulls. Like, what? Pile more skulls around the base. Carpet the floor with skulls. Plaster the walls with skulls. Go outside and put some skulls on the roof.
Servant of the Mother Lord! I'll guts them! Servant of the Mother Lord! The Axe-Father's blessing!
So we just like debuffed the absolute shit out of those dudes. And yeah, they just got annihilated.
Army of the Dark Gods! Bring me sacrifices!
Oh no, our dogs get wounded.
Cultist of the Blood God!
Alright, debuff her.
I do! Blood, wool, and axe! Ritual of blood! The Axe-Father's blessing!
They got some towers going.
Visit destruction! Darkness calls! Mighty beyond imagining! Mutilate them! Blessings of one! Ritual of blood! I feel his regard! Martial supremacy! Searching for battle! Bring torment! Exalted hero of God! Our blood boils! Their demise is imminent!
You get the little explosion in there. There we go.
No power! For honor!
Alright.
Glorious bloodshed!
I'm not sure if the replenishment, I still don't really understand whether the replenishment is based on the amount of kills that you get, like it normally would be, or if it's just based on like the level of the settlement, or what's going on. But I guess we'll
Marauders never fail! Rivers of blood! Ex-fathers marauders! Marauders attack! Lusting for slaughter! Destroyer is unsated! Ex-father demand! Find me!
I think we're getting everything pretty much. Did they change where you got more points for charging and stuff like that? They changed the ogres so that they get more, they get their currency from killing things while charging. Their meat or whatever. Oh, I mean, yeah, their meat in battle or whatever it is. Like their not meat in battle. Their what's their currency? Their like in battle currency, like their in battle resource that they use to use their army ability. Anyway, their army ability thing, I think it charges up from kills they get while charging. Thought they did it for Corn too. Oh, did they? Points generated for each enemy entity killed. No, there you go. Just kills. Any news on when the DLC is coming out? Oh, they've already announced it, Eric. It's the 12th. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's news if you haven't been around for the last couple of days, but yeah, they announced it a few days ago. Yeah, no worries. So you can buy it. I don't think there's no pre-orders, I don't think. But you can, you can buy it on the 12th. Lino Chosen of Corn. Hey, Swine Saxon. I'm just building the Chosen of Corn building right now. So yeah, just because I was because I hadn't built the building yet. But yeah, I like Chosen of Corn. They're pretty slow though. I think I'm gonna have some Chosen and some well, it's been the same speed as Chaos Warriors, but yeah. I'm gonna have some Chosen and some Wrathmongers, I think.
Follow the blood! Ex-fathers marauders!
Yeah. Alright, well, I think we've killed everything we can. Oh, shit. There's some dudes over there we didn't kill. Oh, well, we ain't gonna get them now. What would you play after ARBAAL? Ogres or greenskins? Probably ogres, I guess. Like, I'm pretty keen to play greens. I'm pretty keen to play Skarsnik, actually. But I think the ogre, because I don't play ogres that much, and also the ogres got quite a lot of changes, so it's sort of a bit of a different thing. So with the greenskins, it's like, I don't think they changed the greenskins much, but they updated all the lords. So like you kind of can now have an excuse to like play all the greenskin lords again, and they've all got little tweaks to them and stuff. Like Grimgor gets 30% post-battle loot for his whole faction, so he's just like going around wanting to kill everything all the time. And also Grimgor himself gets extra movement on the campaign map every time he fights a battle, so he's sort of like a little mini Scarbrand now. So that's a good reason to play Grimgor, you know. Skarsnik's now got Stalk Stance like Alethanar, just personally. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, but the faction itself didn't really get much of a rework, whereas with with Goldfag, he's like the ogre faction sort of like totally reworked. And then you got Goldfag on top of that with his special mechanics. And on top of that, I didn't really play ogres that much, so it's kind of like a nice change kind of thing. So I'm kind of thinking Goldfag. Maybe we should do another poll. After this guy dies, we'll see who was right or wrong with the poll, and then we'll do another poll to see which campaign we should play tomorrow. All right, so where's is that Misnar over there? Is that Misnar? We're gonna retreat this way. Wait, no, is Misnar there or is Misnar down here? So I should probably try and backspace to try and go that way, right?
ARBAAL, the undefeated.
Oh, we got it. We got it. I'm not sure if I actually successfully backspaced at all, but. And we got another freaking thing as well. Oh, is that? That's Toy of Rest. Like I should have I don't think I really backspaced much anyway. But I should have let the retreat happen as much as possible so we could go Toy of Rest. But yeah, we got Toy of Rest anyway, so that's alright. Ah, Janata, the Lamb of Corn, has achieved immortality. Immortality.
They perished as thousands before them.
The Warden of Tor Ivres. Duty is purpose.
Do you reckon?
No glory, only service.
17 plus 15, so he's got 32 units. So I might just check and see if we can... Oh, glittering scales. I feel like the glittering scales is okay, but with the Helm of Discord, we sort of don't really know it. We don't, with 4 characters with Helm of Discord, we don't really need the glittering scales because we just like constantly have Helm of Discord up constantly. If you're going to stay here, you have to sit on my shoulder for the people to see. Potions, potion of farsight, potion of strength, get rid of those. Rust cleavers are good, but the Rock of Inevitability, yeah, that's actually, oh man, so good now. We've got the Rock of Inevitability, popping that in 35-meter radius to give him less melee defense and speed and charge bonus. Then we've got Helm of Discord, giving him less melee defense and less melee attack. Then you've got, those are both AoE. Then you've got the single target sort of Torment, that's just neutering one unit to give them minus 24 melee attack. So that one unit with all that stuff is going to have like minus 48 melee attack, minus 48 melee defense. So they can't hit anything and they can't block anything. And if they did hit anything, they'd have 20%, 25% reduced damage as well. It's like, haha. You can't hit shit. Got a lot of these obsidian talismans. I guess I'm keeping some of them, but I don't think we need that many. Sort of bloodshed. Yeah. Armor silvered steel. It's gonna have to be pretty good armor to autoglyph. Oh, that's nice. He's already got a portal glyph. We'll give him. He's got a portal. How many portal glyphs do we got? We got 3 now. Fuck, alright. Other Trickster's Shard is good for blocking missile resistance. What's this guy got? He's got no magic resistance.
Prince of Elfwan.
He's got no magic resistance. Looks like nobody's got any magic resistance, so we'll just give
Nothing survives me.
let's give him another portal. Actually we should go Rocket of Inevitability. Actually no, we go another portal glyph. Alright, cool.
What need I have of this?
So mounts or
For Tor Ivres, the Warden of Tor Ivres.
they haven't got that much, they haven't got that many spears. Oh, he's anti-large though, isn't he? Ah, no, he won't last.
Choice. Your fall is inevitable.
Folly.
All paths must end.
Spell resist doesn't even help against tornado infections outside of army abilities. The ARBAAL, the undefeated, his AoE damage, his spell damage. So if anyone's got spell resist, it reduces that. But it doesn't. I mean, it's more of an anti-infantry thing anyway. So it doesn't, unless their infantry's got spell resist. It's like, yeah, I don't really need to worry about it. Yeah. And it doesn't. And magic weapons, it doesn't matter with magic weapons and stuff anyway. So yeah, man, we could just auto resolve this. We lose 2 of our veteran halberds though. This should be pretty glorious. Oh, you know what? This, like, our axemen are going to be able to sate their thirst on elven blood. There's something special about charging into a line of elves and just ripping their beautiful armor apart, soaking their fine linens in their crimson fluids. Their beautiful, you know, statuesque faces, all broken open and stuff. Man, that was pretty dark. Death to the pointy ears, yeah. Oh, maybe we should keep it. Maybe we should mash them. Should we mash them in the side? And just make it a complete meat grinder. Just max get around here. That'd be pretty cool. I think we should mash them into the wall for the full meat grinder experience.
Tempest of the Blood God. Rusting for slaughter. Takers of skulls.
Yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have these guys. Again, cycle charging is in the back and stuff, which is not awesome. But, you know, it's alright. We love... There'll be more carnage. More carnage and slaughter.
Followers of chaos! Spread corruption! Darkness, cold!
I didn't notice, was Eltharion on the... Is Eltharion on the Griffin, or is he just cruising? Is he just cruising around?
Axfather's marauders! What's that?
These guys will probably wait until the reinforcements come on. So, yeah, they're going to be hitting us in the back as well, which is a bummer, but you know.
Followers of chaos! I go far! Warriors of Khorne! Bringing ruin! Slaves to darkness!
Oh, fuck.
Eviscerate them! Cultist of the Blood God! Lusted for slaughter! Spread corruption! Seeking...
Yeah, I tried to group my dudes, but it didn't work.
Rage and fury! Bloodfather! Yo! My servant's reward! None will survive! Where chaos commands! Comet steers us! Khorne's greatest warriors!
Did we get him? Oh, he's landed. He's landed, so we got him. We got him now. It's only a matter of time.
Slaves to darkness! Move on them! Very well. Spreading destruction! It begins! Strength through sacrifice! A sacrifice! Wolffather's warriors! We may climb. Our duty obeyed.
These guys should be... Oh, they're not even engaging. Oh, beautiful. This is carnage. Slaughter.
Exalted hero of Khorne! Martial supremacy! Ritual of blood! No blood boils! Murder for Khorne! Executed! Blessings of war! Yes! Kill them all! At Ruin's command! Older than empires! Power of the world! Invoke the blood!
Just kind of cycling through all our buffs and debuffs.
Of the Bloodstorm! Warriors of Khorne! On tireless!
Oh, they're done? Oh, there's no more to come on now.
Northern barbarians! Darkness calls!
Kill Caval. That was good. I don't have any heals. This guy's got a healing potion, but yeah. Thanks for the help, Wolfspaw. I don't have a heal for him, unfortunately, though.
Where chaos commands.
Yeah, unfortunately, when I'm in the middle of a battle and there's a lot of things to click on, I tend to not look at chat much. So it's like, yeah, even if there's something like really obvious and people are yelling at me like, "Oh my God, your unit's getting destroyed" or whatever, like, you know, I'll see it like afterwards and I'm like, "Oh yeah, the unit was getting destroyed." Or usually I'll see it on the battlefield myself and then I'll fix it, maybe too late, and then I'll see the chat that was wanting me to do the thing. You thought the item is targetable? Oh, is it? Nope. That would be cool if it was, though.
I serve the Axe Father. Cultist of the Blood God. I'll catch them.
That was extremely satisfying. We didn't really get to see some close-ups of the elf blood spraying all over our faces. Oh, that reminds me of another. If you're into Warriors of Chaos in Warhammer 40,000, like 2 books that I recommend are the Talon books, the Soul Hunter and stuff, the Night Lord books, and I'd also recommend Storm of Iron, which is I think by Graham McNeil, which is an Iron Warriors one. And there's this part pretty early in the book where it's just sort of showing how like just utterly superior the Iron Warriors are in combat, and it's basically describing that they're attacking an entrenched position of Imperial Guard, like uphill, attacking like a trench with like emplaced guns and all this sort of shit. And basically the Iron Warriors are just like running up the hill and just annihilating the Imperial Guard. They obviously, they outnumber them like 100 to 1 and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not sure if they were outnumbered, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, but yeah, at one point, like Honsu, the main character of the story, who's a Chaos Warrior, like kind of runs into the middle of these Imperial Guard, picks up one of the Imperial Guard above his head, tears him in half, and sort of throws the parts around as the blood like rains down on his face, and he like kind of has this like exultant moment of the blood raining down on his face while he tears this human in half, and just sort of all the other Imperial Guard that are around him are just like, utterly dismayed by this event that's occurred. It always sticks with me. I wonder, like, I read that probably like decades ago now. I wonder if I read it again, if it would actually be the same. Because I find a lot of times when you read something again that you read like ages and ages ago, it's actually completely different, like quite different from how you remember it.
The Skull Trail! Sacrifice them! It begins! Cultist of the Blood God! Ritual of blood! Blood Father! Behold! Army of the Dark Gods! Chaos Warriors of God! The Horde surges!
Yeah, Hansu's pretty badass.
Bringing ruin! Deliver slaughter! Marauders of God! I will! Savage duty! ARBAAL the undefeated! I feel his rigor! Forced earth!
Overcome!
The elves, they're just standing there like, I don't know what to do. I'm frozen in terror. We're utterly fucked.
The North disarms.
We're deeply, profoundly fucked.
They die. Cardiff steers us. Drag us to the floors. Exalted hero of Thor. Mighty beyond imagining.
Yeah, so this is cool. Like when a unit gets down to 20% health, you can just instantly delete it, turn it into Chaos Spawn, which is pretty cool if they're unbreakable, because it just, instead of taking like 5 minutes for them to die, you just delete them.
They die. Power of the wolf. Our blood boils. Cultist of the Blood God, I go.
This guy can still heal, so we'll save these units for them.
Skull Crushers of Thor. Our duty obey.
What's that? Archers? Yeah, it's alright. Let this guy get some heals. I would be if a giant demon was tearing my battle brothers apart in front of my eyes. I know, it's pretty I was watching why my books are well written and hardcore, even in fantasy. The Fall of Wurtbad by Vladger in End Times is amazing. 10-page horror show. Oh wow, I haven't read that one, but yeah. But yeah, I've definitely read some good ones. Yeah, sorry I don't get to read everything all the time, but yeah. Do my best. If we just take the replenishment on that one. Nice. And then he retreated so we can attack him again and get even more movement back. Plus we just raised another blood host. Like, I mean, I feel like Khorne is just so out of control now. Like, I don't know. I haven't played Skulltaker, but ARBAAL, like, for those of you who are just tuning in now, you probably don't really see the scale of it. But like, if you've been watching for like the whole time, I don't know. I mean, it's been a long couple of days, but like, just I don't know, like the sheer number of armies that we've just got. Like, I don't even know how many armies we've got. A fuck ton. So that's all the normal armies that we've got. And then it's only turn 19, by the way. And then on top of that, we got all these ones that all the ones that don't have names are blood hosts. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so we got 15 blood hosts on top of whatever else. And like, I haven't even been going hard on the blood hosts. Like, I mean, I started going pretty hard on them the last few turns, but I wasn't trying to going hard on them at the start. Although I think, actually, I guess it's not really optimal to try to go blood hosts like every turn, you know, at the start. But once you get rolling, yeah, like now it's probably optimal to just pump them out like exactly what I'm doing right now. But yeah, like pretty much the whole world is just going to be drowned in blood hosts pretty soon. So it's like, yeah. And ARBAAL wept because there was no more armies left to murder.
Shall fall before I am done.
All right, let's kill this guy. So yeah, so what are we on right now? So we're on 98.
They perished as thousands before them. Your fault.
We couldn't lightning strike it. How many units we got there? We might struggle to... It'd be good to get a Tormentor Sword or something just so we could pin things down a little bit while we're trying to kill them. Actually, does the Tormentor Sword reduce their speed as well? Are these? I wonder if these guys are under 20% health. I wonder if I can just spawn them, just like turn them into spawn instantly. That was a cool line. I will draw out our foe's murderous rage, and then you will show them yours.
He signals, I obey.
Pretty good.
I move. Marauders of Khal.
Boar was eventually killed after his position at the northern gate was overrun by ghouls. He died shouting in outraged defiance, even as the icy fingers plunged into his chest and his heart was ripped out. That is pretty good. Was that Vlad? Bro, go away. Cat. Anticity just rated us on YouTube. Hey Anticity, hey Anticity just rated us on Twitch as well. Hey Anticity, thanks so much for the host, man. Hope you. I saw you were playing some ARBAAL cavalry only. I was like, why? I love my heavy infantry. How could you not go heavy infantry? But no, I'm sure you were. Doing a great job, microing the shit out of them and destroying everyone on 4 times speed. You lost to the Dowie. Oh no, were you playing on that way you play sometimes, where you have like This Is Total War and all that? Yeah, nice. I've just been manually declaring war on almost everybody just for money, but not This Is Total War. You wanted to kill them on turn 9. You lost to Zarnagran. Oh yeah. Oh, did you do the challenge to against them? Yeah, I've got 2 challenge armies to go for Zarnagran, but the 2 of them are sitting next to each other, and they're next to the settlement as well. You teleported. So did you take on the 2 armies plus the garrison at the same time with no lightning strike? Or he might not have had 2 armies. If you do it on turn 9, where right now there's 220 stacks plus the 20 garrison as well. So yeah, it's a bit hectic, but I've got lightning strikes, so I could probably do it. Anyway, it sounds like a really cool epic run, man. Yeah, thanks so much for the host, and yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Anticity Stream. This is Lucius the Eternal. He's a little shit. He's been fucking annoying the shit out of me. But he's really lovely as well. Stop looking at me. Alright, so we're just beating the shit out of Eltharion right now. Just bullying Eltharion. And I'm just trying to get a little bit of a replenish just to top up our health. Actually, we don't even really need to worry about it. We got it, yeah. I figured, yeah, I thought it'd be cool if you could, like, teleport multiple times per turn. But you can't. I can't see the fucking icon, bro. Like, get the fuck out of the way. I have this extra level of difficulty by having the cat just walking around all the time. So I can't see the screen. Can't move because my hands are covered by cat. That's my challenge campaign. But yeah, no, we're just playing on regular legendary difficulty, you know, legendary very hard, max AI stats and stuff. But not This Is Total War. I don't really like This Is Total War because I like to have allies. I like to have heaps of allies, and you know, I don't know, get allied recruitment units and do all that sort of stuff. So I think yeah, This Is Total War is fun if you just want to do a challenge thing. But if you want to like have like a fun immersive campaign where you really get into it and stuff, it's like, yeah, I feel like this Total War is not really my thing. But I've definitely had some really good campaigns. Did one with say I think it was Tehenuan? No, not Tehenuan. Skrulk. Did one with Skrulk in Lustria. No, this is Total War with the turn 10 endgame on. So the turn 10 endgame was alright because there's nothing near Skrulk that can really get in. But the this is Total War did make it a lot harder. Like I think it took like 3 or 4 starts before we could actually figure out a way to make it happen. Figured it out eventually, but yeah, those type of campaigns, they're more like it's more like you're trying to figure out like a chess match, and you're trying to like figure out the exact moves that you need to do to make it work. You know, it's a bit different. It's not like, which is like I said, I do like to do that sometimes, but like I think a lot of times I like to do more like an immersive sort of campaign where you're kind of, it's kind of like a story, like an epic story of your adventures or whatever. Still like a bit of difficulty so that it feels challenging, and you basically just need to feel like there's some threat all the time, you know. It doesn't need to be like insanely hard. So, well, you basically want it to be hard enough that you are always afraid a little bit, but not so hard that you constantly lose to the point that you never get to do anything or see anything, and it just feels like you're just wasting your time, you know. Like somewhere in between there, I think, is the good amount. But yeah, it's different. It's different when you're trying to do like a hardcore challenge, because it's not really like, it's more like you're trying to solve a puzzle, you know. It's like trying to solve a puzzle, I guess, I feel like. But yeah, I feel like that's fun as well, but it's not my primary thing. Happy to leave Venticity to be the master of the extreme difficulty. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, like if you could make it extremely difficult but not like remove diplomacy, then I think I'd be up for that. Like, I mean, like I said, I'm up for This is Total War sometimes, but just not all the time. Not most of the time, I guess, is what I'm saying. What I mean. Whereas, yeah, if there was like another difficulty that was like higher than legendary or something, then like I'd probably do that. But if it not This is Total War, but like just, you know, just like the AI was like super smart and like evil and fucking made alliances with all the other factions against you and stuff like that. Like I could definitely be into that. So yeah, I was just gonna get a little bit of replenishment. Sorry, you guys got carried away talking. I forgot what I was doing. Streamer mode. Is there there is no streamer mode, is there? Oh, I just got another one. I got a 20% chance. So yeah, I don't know if Venticity was doing the same thing in his stream. Probably he was probably doing the same thing. But basically, when you first start off, you can't really afford these, right? You don't really want to waste points on this stuff because you're not getting many much favor in. But then after, I think about turn 5, turn 3, I don't know, after a few turns, basically what you want to do is put on Bloodshell Spill. It gives you 1 extra favor after every battle, and then also put on Honor Before Reason, that gives you 1 extra favor before every battle, and then put on Storms of War, that gives you extra campaign movement range. So basically, then you can like move further, get more battles, and every battle gives, instead of giving you 1 favor from every battle, you get 3 favor from every battle. So basically, I rolled around like that until I got about 40 or no more, 70. I think I had about 70 favor, because you also get 5 favor for these, 10 for those, and 15 for those, but you get an extra 10 favor. So 5 is 15, 10 is 20, 15 is 25. You know, if you've got these things running. So, sorry, these things running, and then you get heaps of favor saved up, and then once you've got enough favor saved up, then you switch over to this mode. So this is like your end game mode. So you've still got your speed, you've still got your extra campaign movement range and everything, but also every time you fight a battle, it summons a cult. And sorry, every time you fight a battle, there's a 20% chance of summoning a cult and a 20% chance of creating a blood host. And then every time you do a challenge, you automatically get a cult and you automatically get a blood host. So basically, we just get cults everywhere, blood hosts fucking everywhere, and the whole world just starts to like just drown in demons and shit. You know, basically. So that's kind of, we're at the start of that phase now, where we're just kind of jumping around and demoning the shit out of everything. Yeah, 2 blood hosts makes it pretty easy.
Watch corn. Riches needlessly amassed. Take them.
Yeah, so we teleported in here and did a challenge and took out Nakari. Challenge, that gave us an automatic blood host and put a cult underneath it. Then we retreated off there, fought here, got 3 more blood hosts. Now got another blood host just popped in. It's only 20% chance, got 3 in a row. Another blood host there.
Millennia of carnage.
And then now we can head down here.
Hew forth.
Take out this dude.
All paths.
I feel like we should fight this one manually, but I should have given him a healing potion. Just realized. I don't know. Do you reckon we'll get away with? Yeah, maybe we might have to fight manually. I still wish Torox's unique was good. Torox's unique. What do you mean? He's like quest battle weapon, or whatever. I wish there was a streamer mode where you can gift a unit to a viewer. Yeah, I think yeah, I think I've heard about that. If there is a streamer mode, I hope that it's like highly configurable, because like when people do like super chats and stuff like that, like I'll quite often rename a character after him, or if they like join as a member or whatever. But like I won't like name the character exactly what that person's name is. Like it has to be like a lore appropriate name for me. Like it has to be, you know, named after like, you know, it has to be like a name that fits into my campaign. Like, so if I'm playing a Warhammer campaign, it's got to be like a Warhammer name. You know, if I'm playing a 40k campaign, it's got to be a 40k campaign name, you know? So like, yeah, so, because at its heart, I'm still playing the game for myself. I still want to enjoy it as well, you know? And I don't want to have like people like renaming characters to like Bumface 2009 or something, you know what I mean? That's like going to wreck my game for me. So yeah. So anyway, I feel like the streamer mode thing I think would be really cool. But for someone like me, I think I'd want to be able to like configure it so that, you know, you could only do certain things. And I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, like that thing I just described then, I don't think you'd be able to do that probably with streamer mode. I don't know if going wide's going to be a good idea with this, because they've got so much armor piercing on their demonettes. I reckon we want to go like stack on one side with our infantry, like keep our infantry pretty tight, maybe even more tight. All right. Well, what we could just do the tease it out thing, because they're in defensive mode, so we can just tease out one unit at a time and wipe them out. Oh shit, he's not in there yet. It's like a little bit too preemptive there. I love this sort of torment, so cool. Just neuters a unit, you know. So yeah, we can just kind of do that and just like take out one unit at a time. Actually, who's the fastest? It's probably one of these cultists is probably the fastest now.
strength through sacrifice. It begins. The Axfather's blessing. All shall see. Exalted hero of Paul. Visit destruction. Invoke the blood god. Orange glory. I rise. Armies fall.
Fuck. We get it?
Cultist of the blood god. It is done. I serve the Axfather. The earth will tremble for the dark gods. All that empire. Axfather's marauders.
Alright, we'll send more. I'll put in more of these guys. Oh, oops. Put them back in there. Oh shit. These guys are meant to be kiting. Oops. I'm gonna keep these demonettes debuffed mainly. Missed that.
Mutilate them! Yes! My savage reward! Marauders of Kong! Drag us to the throne!
Alright, we should kill this lord.
Them. Spread corruption! Your will? Yes! Warriors of Korn! With fire! They die! All shall
Where is he? He's in there somewhere.
His ruinous will! Servants of the Mother Lord! Ritual of blood! The Axfather's blessing! Chaos warriors! The North decides!
There we go.
ARBAAL the undefeated! It begins! Destroy them!
Are they Hellstriders? They're not actually demonettes over there. I don't think we're going to catch them before they get off the map, but maybe. Alright, try and kill as many of these guys as we can. Get some replenishment off this. That was a fun little fight. I mean, I wasn't afraid I was gonna lose, but just demonettes are scary. Demonettes fucking rip shit. You know? There's armor piercing damage, fast foot speed. Like even if you run, like you can't get away. What are you doing? You're a little fucking troublemaker. Isn't he a good looking cat? He's a handsome lad. Alright, fuck off. It is actually technically it is actually his dinner time now. For the last 2 hours he's been trying to get me to feed him, even though it's not his dinner time. Not his breakfast time, I should say. But then he's been so persistent that it actually is his breakfast time now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry, I know it's probably really annoying having somebody just loving their cat on stream when it's supposed to be a Warhammer stream. Lucius the Eternal is named after a champion of Slaanesh. He's actually our blood enemy. That's why he's always trying to distract me and make me lose battles when I'm fighting against Nakari's forces. If I feed him, he won't annoy me for like a few minutes. Alright, I'll quickly run up and feed him. I'll be like, Toos, I'll be like 2 minutes, essentially. Yeah, 120 seconds. For game's sake. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's all about, I feel like it's all about like perceived, it's about perceived threat, perceived fear, you know? Like that battle was really fun for me because they had a lot of demonettes. I love my beloved Chaos Warriors with their heavy chunky army, heavy chunky armor. And like the worst thing in my mind is having some Ponzi Slanesh dudes with armor ripping claws just shredding my beloved veteran Chaos Warriors.
Bring me bodies. Millennia of carnage without end.
Maybe we should start mentoring. Oh, we've got so many lords. We've got so many lords. We were just counting them before. We've got like 30, 40 lords or something. So I feel like even if I did mentor, like the amount of experience divided between like 40 lords would just be like a drop in the bucket. You wouldn't even notice anything. We don't really need money. Money's not really a thing for us. Skulls is a thing, but wish there was some way of getting technology. Is there any way? There's no way to get technology as common, is there? More buttons to press. Oh, I wonder if I'm gonna have so many buttons to press he won't be able to wear a Helm of Discord anymore.
Serviceable for a time.
I think we're going to go for, eventually I think the Doom stack that we want to go for is probably just like all heroes and Wrathmongers. All heroes and Wrathmongers, or all heroes and like, maybe all heroes and Juggernauts. Actually, yeah, all heroes and Skull Crushers. That would be pretty cool. Alright. This siege, can we do this without taking any damage? No, we lose our veteran doggos.
He wills it. I bring oblivion.
It's the settlement level 2. If we occupy this, we could keep it at tier 2, but
your fall is inevitable.
fuck it.
Doom will ensue.
It's brutal, but it is what it is. All right, Scouts to the 12th throne. Yeah, so we'll occupy that, so we get to keep it at tier 2.
Unrivaled in any realm. You will fight. Survival is secondary.
Yeah, that's pretty heavy losses. So what do we get now? 33.
You will witness me firsthand. With me, you will sow true carnage.
42, yeah, that's a bit better.
When I call, you answer.
Yeah, so we can do another challenge next turn, but we have to pick like a challenge that's near an army where we can kill the weak army and then get heal off of the weak army. I don't know what else to take on these guys really. What are we gonna want? Yeah, I mean, I mainly just want these units. I just want infantry and cavalry, but really, they're my favorite. Some demons cruising around in there could be pretty fun, but I don't know. We'll just make I'll just make ARBAAL himself more of a Chad.
Made manifest.
Have to make an emote for Lucius, you reckon? Maybe.
Before I am done. Khorne's greatest champion. Lord of Khorne, war and slaughter.
All right.
Herald of Khorne.
All right. So this is where we were last turn, I think. Or is this last turn? I think this was last turn. Or was Boris last turn? I don't know. Yeah.
Most masterful of masters. Herald of Khorne. Demon Knight. Unstoppable.
Your timing could not be better. The scurvy dog.
I kind of want a vassal. Who can we make a vassal in this area that could then, like, take over?
We barter deal. Which enemies do you want to die painfully?
Well, we want to do this. We want to go down this way and see.
Of Khorne. Seek victims. Parade Khorne's banners. Bring me parties. Parade Khorne's banners. Khorne's herald. Rest.
Yeah, we're taking like
Legion, don't stop. Lord of Khorne. Pursuit of slaughter. Slaughter must wait. Khorne's herald. March. Faster. Faster. Khorne. March. Faster. Faster.
so yeah.
Bloodshed. Blood speaker. My coins will only.
We could take. Should have taken it before, I guess.
The soul unbound. Lord of Rage.
Oh, we can't because it's on fire still.
Skull. Disempower.
All right. We've got a little sack city going over here.
Teachings. Brass, bone, blood. Lord of Corn.
Already done that one this time.
My axe shall taste blood.
Yeah, are we done? Actually done this
The
turn.
tempter shall pay.
Oh, he's just going through the.
I thirst for battle.
Sent one of our armies through the portal, through the sea lane.
For the axe father. Blood speaker. You think you have killed many like me, my
He's treated with exalt. He kind of hates my guts now, though. I sort of feel like we should just wipe him out. I mean, I guess it would be good to confederate him. Yeah, all right. Let's do it. All right. So it's so he wants to give me 9.2k. He wants to give me my 9.2k. So 9.2k is 79, but then there's like 20 left over, so it's probably like 4k or something, right? So if we do like I don't know, vassal, give him like 4,000. Then we cancel the peace treaty. Now we give him 6,000. That puts him to 169. No, wait up. Did that update? I should have waited till my turn to do that, because he might spend the money. Because my plan was to give him a bunch of extra money, then take it all back off him. But if he spends the money, then I won't be able to get it back. It doesn't really matter. 4,000 gold is not really a big deal to us, I guess. I know it like bounces around everywhere, like, you know. Anyway. So he's got these two settlements here. He's got two settlements. He's at war with shitload of factions. Oh, well, actually, those two are my vassals. Those two are my, yeah. 3 of them are my vassals. 4 of them are my vassals. So he's only really at war with 2 factions. Yeah, so 11,000 is still too short. See, if we don't attack him, then who are we going to attack is the other issue. So I kind of feel like maybe we try and take out another settlement first.
Sacred Executioner!
Drakenhof Conclave is right there. Yeah, but Drakenhof Conclave is one of the factions that's at. Sorry, Drakenhof Conclave is one of the factions that's at war with Scarbrand, and so he's at war with Drakenhof and also the other Tomb Kings, and the other 4 factions that he's at war with are my factions. So if I peace out with him, he'll only be at war with the Black Pyramid and Drakenhof. So if I kill Drakenhof, then he's only at war with one, you know, so it's like counterproductive. Like I want him to have as many enemies as possible, and like me a lot, so that he'll want to confederate.
For the Blood God.
Is the plan. He stole one of my units, so we'll just
Done.
try that again.
Disempower.
Still stealing my units.
Destroy. Leave only corpses.
Try again.
Disempower. Cleave.
One more time.
Leave only corpses.
But yeah, so I think the go is that we finally didn't steal anything that time, and that way it's like, instead of being a Pyrrhic victory, it's a decisive victory. Just by doing that, we still can auto resolve it. Yeah, we can blood for the Blood God there.
Slaughter. Pitiful. Pray. Don't. Corpse Herald. Corpse Herald. Herald of Corn.
Oh, he doesn't have a siege tank.
Withdraw.
I was like, I don't want to leave this one behind because he's got siege attacker. But then it's like, yeah, I need one who's got siege attacker to actually do it.
Slaughter. Rejoice. Blood Crusade. Master of blood. Legion assemble. Gore and butchery.
You won't get a moment's peace.
Gore.
Yeah, we'll let that repopulate Tory Breast eventually.
Bloodshed. I am inclined.
So, oh, is that a battle?
So much murder. Gods to war. Onward.
Yep. All right, let's try and do the shipwreck battle, and then we can.
Without end.
Oh, we can't teleport. No, that's no good. Alright, we'll try and teleport somewhere where there's a really weak army. Kill that, get some replenishment. Hopefully, like, chain it onto a bunch of kills. He's our vassal. Oh, where's this guy? So we can do that. We could probably do this one without even. So that's 62%. That's 64%. But yeah, but this one we could bounce off that back to probably like here or there, and then get that, maybe get that as well.
Blood for the blood god. Watch Torn. Live to fight. I spell conquest.
Is that in the zero? Is that? I think that's in zero movement circle. Have you got Tenowin's defeat trait earlier because he's gone now? No, I didn't. We could get him back though, I guess. Yeah, that'd be really good to get Tenowin's defeat trait. That's probably like the #1 defeat trait that you really want. That's a good call actually. So next time we play ARBAAL, gotta go for Tenowin's defeat trait first. Oh god, I hope this isn't a minor settlement battle. Enemies selling out. I feel like there should be a minor settlement battle icon. You know how there's like the crenellations, like the little battlements symbol that shows you when it's going to be a walled settlement? There should be a little like village symbol or something, so you can tell when it's going to be a you know, minor settlement battle. Lucius emote. I'll put that on. I'll put that in the channel, in the emotes channel. If you've got a graphic that you think would be appropriate for that, post it in the Discord in the emotes channel suggestions, and I will check it out. Right.
Slaves to darkness. Yes, on tireless foot.
I'm like, I'll fight this weak army so I can get replenishment, and then I'll just absolutely get wrecked.
Spirit corruption. Very well. Hearts and souls. Blood Father, behold. Horns of war. Chaos warriors of Thor. Horns of chaos. I serve the Axe Father. I do as I please.
Yeah. I feel like it's quite tricky. You're trying to do the summon sometimes.
We smell slaughter. Our blood boils. Eviscerate them. The horde surges. Yes. Slaves to darkness.
Trying to kill every single thing here. We can. Oh, we missed. I kind of catch those guys.
Rivers of blood. Chaos warriors. None will survive. Cultist blood god. Eat the dead.
Alright, nice. I think that's about as many kills as we're going to get out of this one. There's one left. I'll let him live to tell the tale. Arcane the Black has a cat. Nagash confirmed 101. Yeah, so they made a little joke out of that about how all 4 of the lords in this pack are actually the 100th lord, or any of the 4 lords in this pack could be the 100th lord. Yeah, initially they said that ARBAAL was the 100th lord, I think, and then they said, or Skulltaker was the 100th lord or something, and then they said Gorbad was the 100th lord, or Golfag was. So yeah. But it definitely was not Nagash. Or Thanquil. Alright, so we'll sack this. We'll bounce off as far as we can. Fuck! I was like, we're gonna bounce off that way. I knew that happens. I've had that happen to me before, but I didn't think about it. So yeah, I should have had it on slow movement. Tried to backspace him as, like, so he didn't move at all, ideally. And then got him to go that way.
All shall fall before I am done. Lord of Court.
Alright, well, what we could do is place this guy with, you know, some other dude. Doesn't really matter which one. Not doing very well at getting any of my, any of these guys up to level 15. Okay, so now this is friendly territory. So now he can teleport. We just need to teleport. We don't really need to teleport. Like, it doesn't really matter who the enemy is. We just need to teleport near somewhere where we can get some easy kills and get some more movement. So let's examine each of these possibilities. So he's there, and he's got it's 2 nice battles. Well, how much garrison has this got? 7 garrison. Busted though. Busted garrison. Do you reckon these other armies are strong? Anyway, so that's one option. There's a settlement there we could take out, but it's probably not worth it. Blood God stirs some random wood elves over here. Take them out, and then maybe take Dirt. Dirt's been sitting there for like 10 turns. We can take them out. Oh yeah, and there's a minor settlement down here. Oh, we could get it. We start killing Empire. That'd be pretty good. But we probably wouldn't be able to bounce out of there well because the settlement blocks the path. But yeah, that's a possibility. Then Bravery of Fools. Oh, what do you call it? Malekith. Oh, it's Morathi. We don't really want Morathi's trait, do we? Alright, well, those are options. Then we've got... Yeah, Vlad. I feel like Vlad could be a good one because if we pop on Vlad, then...
Devourer of
At least one of these dudes has probably got a shitty army made up of all zombies and crap, right? So we could probably lightning strike the crap out of this. I don't know, you reckon these are all zombies, or you reckon they're full of, like, high tier stuff? Alright, I'm thinking vampires sounds like a possibility. If it's something like, if the other two armies are similar to that, I reckon we can handle it. That one I don't want to fight because he's my vassal. So the Wood Elf one's probably the easiest, but I think we go Vampire.
Give me your worst, weaklings! In the blink of an eye, they are no more.
I don't know. Which army do you reckon we should take out first? This one's got the garrison as well.
Bloodline calls. I am Kor's judgment.
What else we got? We can also go for Schwarzhafen or Port Obersteyr.
Blood for the blood god. Korn, see my triumph. I am an army. His gaze follows in the direction of carnage.
All right. War is prayer. Oh, this guy needs a healing potion as well. We'll get. Oh no, we'll leave him with that. Give him that back. Oh, another portal glyph. All right, we'll get another portal glyph. And we'll give him. Bloody shackle, so he can heal himself. Get him off the Chaos War Shrine. Give him a normal mount. Actually, we could put him on the Chaos War Shrine. Because there's no, they've got no anti-large. They've got no anti-large and they've got no missiles.
For him, I will.
War Shrine it up. We don't get enough opportunities to go to the War Shrine without fear of getting the crap shot out of us, so... Let's go crazy on the War Shrines. Luckstone, Talisman. I reckon we can smelt some more of these. Armor of Corn. The War Shrines do not give Gore Feast, no. They give like extra damage and ward save and stuff. No, they don't have Gore Feast. Alright, let us do it.
Doom will ensue. How dare you!
What a Resolve says yes to wiping out all 4 armies at once. No, all 3 armies at once, sorry. Decisive low, alright, nice. So yes, the goal of this battle is to not only win, but hopefully win in so dominantly that we actually get replenishment out of it and come out of it with more health than we started with. And we want to make like as many battles as we can, so we can just pump out a shitload of blood hosts everywhere. We can then go and just swallow the world after we've gone on. I feel like ARBAAL's even more crazy than Scarbrand. Well, and I suppose with Scarbrand it's like you can kind of just chain it all together with the one turn. Whereas with ARBAAL you only do one region per turn, because you just teleport. You can only teleport once per turn. Then you can like teleport to a region, bounce around to as many fights as you can, like in that region, and then teleport to the next region, bounce around as every turn you can take out. Well, if like this one should be good, we should get like 5 or 6 fights out of this one teleport. Oh shit, crashed. It's not good. I didn't back up the save like at any point. I think, oh, actually no, I did. I backed up the save during the Gorok fight, whenever that was, like 5 or 10 turns ago. So hopefully it's not corrupted or anything. I don't think I've ever actually had a save to be corrupted, to be honest. So it'll be good. It definitely does happen though. Other people have reported to me them having. I think I've had it happen like once maybe, where I've actually been like locked in a save where I can't get out of it, can't proceed. I have had ones where I've had to auto resolve it because I wouldn't let me fight the battle manually. I'll see you, Sam. Sorry if I didn't say goodbye when you left. It's trying to load. I hope we get to fight this battle because I'm pretty keen. If I just don't move or touch anything, hold my breath, cross my fingers. Okay, so far so good.
Chaos Warriors.
So if we can get them to blob up, then that would actually be good for us, I think.
Cultist of the Blood God. Power of the Wolf. Warriors of Khorne. For the Dark Gods. Back to the Blood God.
Alright, so if we could try to pull out some of the dogs and Cav. What are his fields with? Oh, blood. That makes sense. Yeah, we don't really need to pull it out. They're gonna come out naturally anyway.
Darkness calls. Yes. My
Should have given him a healing potion as well.
Exalted hero of God! Advantageous! For the skull throne! Slaves to darkness! Exalted hero!
Yeah, we'll debuff these guys. Off on everyone there. Debuff them. That's pretty good.
Chaos warriors of Thor! Cultist of the Blood God! Spreading slaughter! Very well! Nothing will deter me! Scorched earth! None will survive! Horns of war! Nose on the sheep! I march! Power of the wolf! Power of the wolf! Power of the wolf!
Alright, we should be able to get in a big just grind fest now. And we just got so many buffs that it should be... Oh shit. Except for I forgot about our cavalry. They're gonna get wrecked slightly. Where's their lord? We don't really want to kill their lord ideally, because then they'll rout. Debuff their lord, we'll buff our entire squad. Alright. Now that we've successfully blobified them, we'll try and pull our cavalry out. Hopefully we can actually move around a little bit now.
Most wise. The Axe Father's blessing. I love the Bloodstorm.
Is there anything... There we go, someone's down to 20%.
Onward, Northmen. Kill them all. Move on them.
Now, the Juggernauts can kind of just stay in and just punch on really, but
Blood, wolf, and axe.
alright, it's all over. Try and get as many captives as we can.
Bring me sacrifices.
Hopefully we got some captives out of that. Don't know we took too much damage, except for that one unit of horse archers. Horse axes. Yeah, imagine a headless horseman Khorne champion who gave his own skull to Khorne. That'd be pretty cool. Like Khorne's like one skull short. It's like you must pay the extra skull. I feel like that's more of a dwarf thing to do. Like, you know, if Khorne was a dwarf, he'd be like, now manling, you're one skull short. That's a grudge. I'm pretty sure Khorne can't really count. It'd just be like measured in piles of skulls. If it was Khorne. Got Aldred's Casket of Sorcery. That's actually pretty cool. Just have enemy spellcasters blowing themselves up. Not bad for Khorne, yeah. Oh yeah, we just got another blood host as well. Good times.
Khorne, see my triumph.
Alright, and this guy's got to get the heal from the other guy. So we'll switch him around. Bloody Shackle. Put that on him. And Eldred's Casket of Sorcery. It'd be kind of cool just having them like blow themselves up, but I kind of like having all the portal glyphs just for heaps of summons. That way you can throw, you can just throw harpies, furies under the bus if you need to. You need somebody to take a hit or whatever. Usually I just use them to charge from above to reduce the incoming damage on my other units. Help him break a bit faster. Deathbringer. I swear he's going to have so many activated abilities now, he's not going to be able to use the Helm of Discord anymore.
What need I have of this?
Alright, so...
No. Thirst for slaughter.
I can go for Vlad.
They perished as thousands before them. Such insolence.
Yeah, I feel like we could go for Vlad.
What?
We can pretty much, should be able to pretty much do the same thing. I also have no wins already. Yeah, no, you've got to, if you want to get wins, you've got to, you got to go into channeling stance every now and again. Because every time you go into encamp stance when you're playing as a Khorne faction, you lose more and more wins. So you basically have to like either never go into encamp stance, which is kind of doable, or yeah, every, you know, few turns you've got to go into blood trials mode.
Chaos warriors.
Yeah, we're doing vampire counts tactics on the vampire counts.
Contest of the blood god. Tremble, mortal.
I should put them inside as well.
Skull crushers of Khorne. The slimmer your chances, the greater the glory you will reap. Yes, Lord.
The slimmer the chances, the greater the glory you will meet. This is, I think I got this from One Pitch Man. There's like a little cul-de-sac in here and you can just stack up all your units in there. It's actually square shaped. So you can put like a unit, you can actually put a unit like across in here and just make a full blob stack in there. So if you ever need to like super blob this map, this little square here, that's where to go. The only thing is if he's got Wind of Death or something, he'll like bounce the Wind of Death around in there and annihilate us. Nah, they don't have anything. They don't have Wind of Death or anything, so we're good. We good.
Contest of the blood god.
Just wasting their ammo. They're trying to shoot me with fucking lasers.
Martial supremacy. Khorne's fury. None will survive. Eye of the Bloodstorm.
Alright. Smash these guys a little bit more.
Order
I don't want to get out of here soon. Alright, let's see if we can leave. Let's cruise on out. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for everything. We're just gonna head out.
Bloodfather, guide me! Exalted hero of God! His judgment's hand! Marching! Yes! Cultist of the Blood God! I'll catch them! All shall see! Scorched earth!
Debuff her.
The Axe-Father's blessing! The Axe-Father's blessing! Blood! Blood! Execute! Blessings of war!
Yeah, she's doing her anti sky things on us. But that's right, we'll just keep summoning more and more dudes. Rad's coming in now.
I move!
Not sure how I feel about all this.
I show you true power! Following the world's signal! Challengers, meet me! Wolffather's warriors!
Keep the
Khan's greatest warriors!
range to the back.
I feel his regard!
Okay, ARBAAL's gonna explode some zombies. Boom.
Tirelessly
And run back into our area again.
with unceasing vigor. Slaves to darkness! The horde surges! Onward, Northmen!
Just keep our cavalry
Blood for
kind
the
of towards the
Blood
back. Alright, we'll take out this hero. They're about to go down.
Iron rise! Armies fall!
Debuff Vlad.
Out the blood bar! None will survive! My savage reward!
The hero's down.
He signals, I obey! His decree!
Alright, I think we can probably
Move on them!
take our cavalry out now.
God's greatest warriors! Axe-Father's marauders! Skull Crushers! Army of the Dark Gods! Warriors of Korn! Exalted hero of Korn! All shall see! Resistance is pointless!
Alright. There we go. And we'll try and get. Alright. Buff everybody.
ARBAAL the undefeated! Scorched earth!
Yeah, anything that gets below 20% health, we can just instantly nuke it, turn it into Chaos Spawn.
I show
It's handy. We'll keep nerfing Isabella.
Martial supremacy! Bloodfather, guide me!
Summon a greater demon of Khorne. That'll help us beat the shit out of Isabella. Summon some lesser demons of Khorne.
Bring me sacrifices!
More lesser demons.
Sacrifice!
Buff them. Buff them. Alright, all this stuff can kill Isabella. Ah, that anti-flying thing.
Annihilate! Their demise is imminent!
Yeah, Vlad's getting pretty wrecked now.
Takers of Scout! Domination or death! ARBAAL the undefeated!
Debuff.
Power of the world!
Vlad. Isabella's dead. Vlad is dead. Boom. Oof. It doesn't do anything if they're on the ground. Oh, doesn't it? I thought the anti-sky thing worked whether they're on the ground or not. Are you sure it doesn't work when they're on the ground? I thought it targets flying units. It doesn't matter whether they're currently flying or not. If they're a flying unit, then it targets them. I thought. It can only be cast when they're in the air. Oh, okay. Yeah, but if they land, it doesn't matter, right? It still keeps going on for the duration. Yeah, we don't care about, we got basically infinite money, we don't care about money. Skulls we're a bit low on, but we'll wait till we get like 3,000 skulls or something. We're not gonna worry about that. Oh, I got the chainsword. Sick. So yeah, we get plus 20 melee attack, enables magical attacks, armor piercing weapon damage plus 250, unbreakable, and it enables the chainsword ability that gives you up to plus 300 weapon strength. So that would be 400% total weapon strength. Huzzah. Yeah, the chainsword's the short campaign victory for ARBAAL. I think it's also the short campaign victory reward for Scarbrand. Really good reward as well. Like I think that's the key things with victories. Like for me, I don't really care about achievements or anything, but like, you know, getting the chainsword is pretty sweet, you know. Oh yeah, we just created another blood host because that was the target of the challenge. Auto resolve this one again. I might just get the blood hosts to kill them so that we don't take any damage on our main force, and then we can just use the replenishment to heal up our guys. How does Greasus perform now? Yeah, he seems better in combat. Like he goes in melees and does like big smashes and kills heaps of dudes in one hit. He's still got the same speed. Did they give Greasus like any new battle abilities? I don't know. They gave him obviously the new campaign abilities, which is cool. But yeah, did they give him any like any other like cooldowns or anything, or has he just got the same ability they had before? I was thinking about maybe playing some Greasus after this. Like I normally finish around 7, which was about 2 hours ago, but I'm feeling pretty strong. So I don't know if you like, I don't know. I kind of want to keep going with this campaign just so that we can show, you know, how much you can smash the shit out of the campaign with ARBAAL. But yeah, it could be fun to start a new little one and do some Greasus or something, or maybe greenskins, because I'm probably gonna play Goldfag tomorrow, Because yeah, that way we can show the then we can show the DLC lords. So maybe it'd be cool to do like Skarsnik or something. Yeah, I don't know, like if, because, so quite often I do like a little stream, quite often I'll do like a little stream at the end of, like I'll do a long stream of Warhammer and then I'll do like a little stream at the end of like Bannerlord or something else. Yeah, so I don't know, yeah, if I can be fucked doing that, would you guys be interested in doing a little stream of yeah, well, let's see, we can use all the DLC units, so we could go Skarsnik and Mangala Squigs and shit, which I think would be pretty cool. There's a lot of fucking dudes there, isn't there? Yeah, I don't think we can't fit any more units in. I'm trying to push this guy in a bit so we can blow some shit up.
Cultist of the Blood God, he signals, I obey. Advantageous. Where chaos commands, search for core.
So yeah, I'm basically trying to do this as lazy as possible. Is my goal here. Like, can I not put much effort in? That's the idea. Hey Messi, do you think the new units are a much needed addition to Khorne? Are they filling some gaps? Sorry if the question was asked before. Hey Moritz. No. No, I don't think they're really filling any gaps. I don't think there was any gaps in Khorne, really. No, I think they're more like just sugar on top kind of thing, you know? Like, I don't think Khorne was like desperately needing anything before. the things that I guess that I'm appreciating about the new units is that the Blood Speaker Lord is like a healer. He's like basically a Khorne healer lord. Just charging my cavalry into the anti-large there, like a boss. Yeah, basically the Blood Speaker is like a healer now for Khorne, a healer support character that also has a Mortis engine. So you can get a lot of like vampire style play style now with the Khorne, using the Blood Speaker. Also the Wrathmongers are like super elite, kind of almost like monstrous infantry. They're kind of like aspiring champions, but they're not as tanky and probably more damaging. And there are 32 entities instead of 16. But they're kind of like the Khorne version of aspiring champions, if in a way. Yeah, so I think for me, those two units, the Bloodspeaker and the Wrathmongers, are both like the things that I think are really cool about the new DLCs. They also give, well, actually, there is one slot, the big monster. So they didn't have like the Mutilated Vortex Beast, like the really big monster, kind of like the Kadai Destroyer or whatever, you know. Yeah, Khorne didn't have like a super big beast before, like a dragon or whatever. So now they've got the Slaughter Brute, which is like this just giant fucking monstrous Chaos Spawn type thing. Yeah, monstrous infantry. Yeah, the new Lord is probably the biggest mechanics changer, because now instead of just having like really simple combat Lord, like you had, because before you only had one mortal Lord, which is just the normal Khorne Lord, who's just a combat monster, you know. And now you've got this Blood Speaker that's kind of like a War Priest sort of dude that has like an AOE Mortis engine, heal, three shot heal, and a couple of AOE buffs. Love the ARBAAL voice line. Yeah, ARBAAL's pretty cool. Demons reforged. Nice. Some of our demons came back from the dead.
Riches needlessly amassed. Take them. ARBAAL the undefeated.
All right, nice. Now we've still got full movement because you know, we keep getting movement back every time we fight. But yeah, I mean, yeah, so there's like, they got some extra stuff, but it wasn't so much like, in my mind anyway, it wasn't so much like Khorne was like missing stuff and felt really incomplete. It was more just like, you know, there was some more cool stuff that you could add to Khorne, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think I don't really care about monsters and stuff, but yeah, I prefer heavy infantry. It's kind of like my jam, heavy infantry and heavy cavalry. Like dudes, human dudes is what I'm into. But yeah, big monsters. A lot of people like big monsters, so they had to add some more big monsters for Khorne, I guess.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Battle hungry. Spirit corruption. Followers of chaos. The only way. Exalted hero of Khorne. All shall see. Khorne's fury. Is that all you got?
Debuff and everything as they come in.
Our blood boils! It is done! Very well. Those are the sheep! Brothers in bloodletting!
Those are my juggers.
Chaos! ARBAAL the undefeated! The Axe-Father's blessing! Power of the wolf! Strength through sacrifice! Ritual of blood! Hunting souls.
Just basically trying to just kill as many things as we can, kill everything as fast as we can without taking any damage is the idea. And also trying to delete some stuff. It's cool because even when the undead are trying to crumble, like you can just quickly like cast the spawn summon to delete them. Get another, 20 captives or whatever. The big beastie of Khorne till now is the Bloodthirster, and it always felt more mediocre for its cost to me. Yeah, the Bloodthirster, like Bloodthirsters don't even seem that badass to me in this game because I always play so far zoomed out. It's like we actually zoomed right in on a Bloodthirster before, like just wrecking some high elves, and it was actually nice to see it, because normally like I see a Bloodthirster, I'm zoomed right out, so it's like a little bird creature flying around, But when you zoom in and you see one that's landed in amongst infantry, then it's like, oh yeah, he's really big and scary. 1%. It's like one dude. 53 skulls isn't really going to help us much though. Alright, cool. So we're still full.
See my triumph.
They always seem to die really fast. Yeah, agreed. Alright, we should be able to get another... So do we want to teleport out off to our next target again next turn.
All shall fall before I am done.
Yeah, I should have gone the other way maybe.
I am an army.
Yeah, I think I want more buffs. So I was thinking we can put some of these shrines and stuff, and then that'll like buff our guys more. Or we'll just probably just keep one of those, one blood shrine.
Slaughter made money.
Can you talk about if you enjoy ARBAAL or Skulltakers more yet, or blah blah? Oh, I haven't played Skulltaker, Mr. Pain Train. I don't really care about Skulltaker. I don't really like demons and stuff. I really like human Chaos Champions. So ARBAAL is my guy. I probably will barely ever play Scarbrand or Skulltaker. I'll just probably play ARBAAL all the time. He's my dude now. ARBAAL and Valkyr. So yeah, I guess I 100% enjoy ARBAAL's campaign more than Skulltaker because I don't even want to try Skulltaker. I'm not even interested in even trying it. But that's purely a personal preference thing. It's no judge on, But yeah, I mean, ARBAAL seems pretty crazily powerful, but it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, again, it's the whole power thing. It's like, I really want to auto-resolve this, but I feel like I'm going to get totally fucked if I do. Friendship ended with Scarbrand. ARBAAL, new best friend. Well, Scarbrand was never really my friend. Valkyr is probably my guy, my go-to Khorne guy. And I think Valkyr still will be my go-to Khorne guy in a way, because Skulltaker and ARBAAL and Scarbrand, they're all kind of like Taurox, they're all kind of these like crazy on steroids, fucking frenzy kind of Mad Max Fury Road style campaigns, whereas like, so if you want to just play like normal kind of Total War where you kind of conquer stuff and you march around the map and then like you have to play Valkyr because all the Khorne factions are too ridiculous, they're just too over the top, crazy powerful. No, it's not so much the power level, it's the like, it's not so much the power level, it's the like, yeah, like they have too, which is, I'm not really trying to criticize them per se, it's just like a personal preference thing, but it's like, yeah, like I really like the normal kind of Total War loop, of like taking territory, building troops, doing the thing. And so, yeah, so you can't really do that with, we can do it, but it would be a really lame way to play ARBAAL or Scarbrand, you know? Like if you did Scarbrand and you just like never like used any blood hosts, you never really used his movement to get like multiple battles per turn, you know, like it'd just be kind of like ignoring the whole point of playing Scarbrand, you know? Malky's corn guy, yeah. How do you think the -30 Diplo for corn factions if you lose these lanes? Hey D-Taps, nobody takes the -30 diplomacy for corn if you lose. If you lose, you immediately take the other option, which means that you lose the campaign, and then you have to like uninstall the game and burn your computer because of the shame. So yeah, there's two options. One is that you take a -30 diplomacy and you lose all of your prestige, all of your corn favor. But then the other option is that you just instantly lose the game, and that's the correct option. Like the canon option is that if ARBAAL ever loses a battle, then you just immediately lose the campaign, which I believe is what happened to Anticity. Anyone watching an Anticity stream before, is that what happened? He lost the battle and then he just took the option to end the campaign, because that's the correct option. It's the only option for a proper corn follower. I have to paint my PC red and brass before playing ARBAAL to appease the gods. Yeah, I've gone into full vampire mode ever since I came to the vampire lands. I'm like all blob all the time. Let's do it. Let's blob more. We don't blobbed enough. What the hell was that? Like something just fell out of the sky and killed that dude. I didn't do that, did I? Oh, did ARBAAL get the chainsword? I don't know if ARBAAL hasn't got the chain. Has ARBAAL got the chainsword? I think I got it, but it's in my. I think it's just in my inventory. I'm just hitting random shit at this point. That'll do.
Show you true power. Scorched earth. For chaos. Following the world signal. Cultist of the Blood God. For destruction. Marauders of Khan! Spread corruption! Cultist of the Blood God! My savage reward!
Some summons in there.
None will survive!
Their lord's deleted. Deleted! Trying to... I'll debuff those guys because they're armor piercing. Get some magical weapons against them. Debuff their character.
All shall see! It begins! Power of the wolf!
Yeah, these bloodletters should be like shredding these ghosts.
Chaos Warriors! My savage reward! Resistance is pointless!
That was kind of cool, like in the little close-up of the Chaos Warriors with the halberd on the fighting against the ghosts.
Warriors of Torn! Yes! Strength through sacrifice! Blessings of war! I love it!
I think that's what happened to the Cav campaign. Yeah. Well, it sounded like he took on a really hard threat though, because like he took on I think he took on like the Zan Nagrand plus their garrison plus like their another army or something. So it was like 60 units or something. Oh, I don't know. In my campaign, there's 3 of them, or they're 2 20 stacks plus the 20 stack garrison, all next to each other. And yeah, I think he took on their main stack on turn 9. So they may not have had a full 20 garrison. They may not have had that second army full 20 stack, but even so, it would have still been. I imagine it was a pretty tough battle. Another freaking thing.
Corn, see my triumph.
Should we? We could go this way. What's the corruption level here? 14. Corruption level here, 86. Yeah. So if we go back in here, then we'll get replenishment instead of attrition.
Uncalled for urgency.
So yeah, I might. Actually, we could force march. Force march to there. Then next turn we can bounce and basically crush everything. I've got the Saxony here.
Blood, death, war. Ice without. Kill me.
These guys are just farming magic items. So 4 lords, so you get 4 drop chances every turn.
Let none oppose me.
Plus, oh yeah, this guy's got the Helm of Draesca. We're just waiting to see whether he gets whether he dies or gets the buff first. Hey, Varings, how you going, buddy? Haven't seen you for a while. Welcome to the patrons. Well, welcome back to the patrons of the sciences. Thanks for being a long-term supporter now over 2 years. Appreciate it.
Skulls for the skull throne. Despoil their lands.
Tormentor sword, nice. I've been hoping to get one of those. All right, I think we'll name our sacrifice will be Varings. Varings? I mean, we can probably just go Varings. It doesn't sound super cornate, but it doesn't sound overtly not cornate either. Like, I don't mind if it's like, you know, I don't mind as long as it's not like, you know, overtly law breaking, you know what I mean? Varings, the army of one. Varings, I don't know if you guys might have seen a video of one of Varings' campaigns. I think he sent in a campaign to Legend of Total War with, was it a one-man army campaign victory playing as Ungram? Something like that. Basically just went around with like one dude and took on the whole campaign with no heroes or units or anything.
Fight for Carnage! of corn. Lord of Rain.
Yeah, these guys' job is just to basically hang out and
Aid me in slaughter.
soak up the free experience and stuff.
Blood. Aid me in slaughter.
Getting good loot drops? Yeah, well, I've been getting good loot drops because I've been getting like shit tons of loot all the time. Just like constantly.
Victory. Consecrated.
I didn't even
blood.
really. I think I did. Yeah, we've just been because we've been constantly fighting like millions of battles every turn. So
we answer.
yeah, you just get heaps of loot. That's the secret.
A blood storm beckons.
But yeah, we've gotten heaps of trash as well. Just the sheer amount of loot. Oh yeah, we just got another summon there. Excuse me.
Lord of corn.
All right. Okay, so these guys unsuspecting. We were about to drop bombs on them.
Only interaction between us I will permit is to
Ah.
crush you beneath my heel.
I don't have a treaty with them right now. Two turns. 2 turns isn't that bad. Yeah, we're down to medium. We'll be back to very high pretty soon. Multiple Lord armies? Oh, they got rid of supply lines. Khorne doesn't have supply lines anymore. Hey, just Lubu. A3 games in a trench coat. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I've been neglecting the chat a little bit. So yeah, no, I want to join the war directly because I want to pull my vassals in, so we can potentially get quest battle, allegiance points quest battles against them. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. No supply lines, yeah. So you can just have as many armies as you want. It's just good. And the blood hosts don't cost anything anymore. So it's just like fucking blood host central, you know? Just blood hosting the shit out of everything. I don't even know how many armies I've got. Because there's no supply lines, I can't count how many there are. I don't know. There's like millions of them. I've probably got about 30 armies, I guess. Yeah. But it is, I mean, it's turn 20, so... It's like, why isn't the campaign already over on turn 1? Like a proper Khorne campaign. It's like, I guess ARBAAL's campaign's like slow compared to Scarbrand's, because, you know, the campaign isn't already over by turn 5. Okay, so this army's about to get Blood Host attrition next turn.
Herald of Khorne.
So is that one.
First for battle. Slaughter. Sacred executioner.
This one's got a Bloodthirster in it.
Very well. Demons, praise here. Donate to Khorne. Obey Khorne.
The income has the correct color. Yeah, I can't seem to spend my money fast enough, unfortunately.
Demon, white, unstoppable.
This settlement.
Corpses.
It's tier 3, so if we occupy it, we could get tier 2, or we could just bomb it for a shit ton of skulls.
Eternal destruction. All is pleased this day. Court, herald, legion, don't stop. Skulls for the Skull Throne. March to war. Must murder. March faster, faster. Acceptable.
All right, well, what's that? How's that look? Valiant defeat. We could
Destroy!
we could wait here, and this guy will come in and help us win that siege. Or I could have.
For the Axe-Father!
Is this the same as that? Crystal Spires, yeah. All right, cool. Well, what we could do as well is just occupy this, and then that will let us go ham on this guy.
Step forth and conquer!
There we go. Oh, this army gets wiped. Seems excessive.
Slay them apart! In Carneth's name!
Alright, I'll get the Hooded Executioner out of there. We'll put some random noob that we don't care about.
Lord of Court! Done! Demons! Rain is here!
So we could go for 2.5k skulls, or occupy at tier 2, or we could sack at 4k and then occupy it. Yeah, we don't really need the money.
Unfurl the blood bells. Court's herald. For the blood god, hack and cleave. Prove your worth. Skulls for the skull throne. Blood, death, war. Court's herald. My axe shall taste blood. Kill men. Skulls for the skull throne.
Skulls, so 3.6k skulls. We are pretty low on skulls, so with that, another yeah, there's a 20% chance we get a free blood host, even if we don't actually create a blood host. So if we create a blood host, we can get 2 blood hosts sometimes. Yeah. Oh, I'm new to Warhammer 3. I was wondering what faction to play, considering vampire counts and Kislev. Hey, 3 geese in a trench coat. That's maybe I'll call you 3 geese from now on. It's a little bit quicker. Hey, I'd just go with yeah, whatever you think is coolest. I'd probably play both of them and then decide which one you like. Out of those two, for me personally, I prefer vampire counts. If you check out my YouTube channel, actually, there's a bunch of videos on there with all different kind of cheeses and stuff that you can do with vampire counts. A bunch of them are from Warhammer 2, but all the Warhammer 2 stuff still works the same in Warhammer 3 as well. But yeah, I really like vampires. Vlad and Isabella are my favorites. Kislev, I don't get into as much, but yeah, your mileage may vary. Right, we can just wander back across here.
I live for war.
Or we could just stay in the camp stand, stay here. Yeah, I might just keep cruising.
Herald of Corn. Blood Speaker.
These guys, what are they doing? They're gonna... Could push in there more. A plan was to try and...
Throw enemy thing into hell pit. Graft to change you to throttling. None shall hinder my ascension. Lord Lord of Corn! Lord of Corn! War and slaughter! Blessings of Corn!
Well, we can take possession.
Oh, glory! Glory of slaughter!
But yeah, see, this is kind of my, what's happening right now to me is this is my problem with Khorne. It's like, you get to a certain point, you got like so many armies all over the place. I don't care about any of them. They're just all like faceless fucking armies that I'm just going to auto-resolve. And like, it just becomes like, it just kind of becomes a chore to play, to do it all. Like, it's not, do you know what I mean? Like, when it's smaller and you just got like one army with like your cool, you know, elite units that are your favorite guys and stuff, like that's when it's cool. But then, but then once it gets to the point where you're just auto-resolving everything and like, you're just like throwing armies into the grinder kind of to get stuff or whatever. Like, yeah, I feel like that's sort of the problem with Khorne. Like, it's too, it's okay. It's good at the start, but then, yeah, it just kind of gets a bit.
Carnet wills it. Blood for the blood god. Exalted of course.
It's a bit, I don't know. Yeah.
Never. Stoke the fires of rage. Idleness is always a struggle. Demons, go further! Death comes swiftly!
Send these guys up here to mess with the Skaven.
Exalted through slaughter! Onward!
Do you reckon we can...
Our offering to you, Khorne! Summoned to war!
Maybe bring one more lord out here.
Blood Speaker! Here! And step on the path! Lord of Khorne! Join the unending war!
Sounds like someone wants to restart the campaign. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's like, I was playing along and I was having a good time on turn 5. I was having a good time on turn 10. And then, like, it rapidly went from, like, early game to, like, end game. Like, it's only turn 20 and, like, I've got, like, 30 armies. I've got shit all over the entire world. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, like I already won the short campaign victory on turn 20. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely fun. It definitely has been fun, but I feel like the fun quotient is going to go down now. The more that I play, the less fun it's going to be. I don't know. I feel like I should start a new campaign. I could always start a new ARBAAL campaign. I was quite enjoying the early part of the campaign. I'm still enjoying it, but it's like, I don't know. No, I've already done this part, so I'm forgetting which armies I've done. So I think when you get to this part of the campaign, you need to like break it up into like continents. You like, and you go around in circles. So like, okay, first I do this continent, then I do this continent, then I do this continent, you know? Okay, so this one we haven't done yet. I feel like these Skaven are kind of asking for it. It'd be cool if you could transfer units between blood hosts, because you can't take the units out of the blood hosts, but it'd be cool if you could, if it was 2 different blood hosts, if you could transfer between them. So this guy doesn't have siege attacker, so just have to pull him back out. How are you going, Three Geese? Are you booting up a Vlad von Carstein vampire campaign or what?
Shred them apart. We hunt. Always hunt. Towards home.
Maybe a nice France campaign to reset the palette. Yeah, you've got to go for a France campaign. We go for a France campaign and then hire like ogre mercenaries. Go for a France Scrag co-op campaign. Actually, what's the level of this? Should we? It's only tier 2, so may as well sack it.
Legion assemble. Gore and butchery.
Oh, may as well just raise it, I guess. Keep the skulls topped up.
Court herald. Blood speaker. Light, fury, wrath, must murder. Court herald.
The doom is coming.
Slaughter. War. The greatest blood metal. Parade corns, banners.
No, I think we should play one of the factions that got an update. Yeah, I might jump on and check out one of the other campaigns. We might not do like a really long team, but I might just like check out one of the new starts. Let's try a new campaign. Which one? Skarsnik Squigs. Skarsnik Squigs. Grimgore is quite smashy. Grimgore is quite cornate now as well. Could be interesting. Yeah, Skarsnik Squigs. Scrag. Ogre camps. Rhesus, the Ogre, Karl Franz, or what's another option? Oh yeah, does anyone know if any other factions apart from Greenskins, Ogres, and Scarbrand got reworks or got changed at all? Do what you want to do? Yeah. It's always good advice. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I always like a good Karl Franz campaign, but yeah. All right. Well, let's just stick a pin in this for the moment. So we achieved the short campaign victory. We got the chainsword, which is you know, a very prestigious and cool weapon. I don't think I actually used it because I didn't bother to equip it.
Of carnage without end.
The chainsword, there we go. Yeah, it's been really fun. I've really enjoyed the campaign. It's been really fun. It's just that now that I've got so many armies, and it was my choice. Like at a certain point, I decided that I could do like I realized that, you know, the way that his mechanic works is that you can just summon fucking millions of blood hosts constantly, and the more armies that you have, the more blood hosts you get. So it just goes crazy after a while. Probably not as crazy, maybe not as crazy as Scarbrand, but it's still pretty crazy. And so yeah, and so once I just saw like, all right, cool, I'll do that. But then it rapidly got a bit sort of too much. Like it's not like we're going to lose the campaign. We're definitely going to win the campaign, but it just gets like it's a lot of stuff to deal with all the time, you know, a lot of armies and stuff. But yeah, it's been pretty fun though. But yeah, it was definitely a choice of mine to do that. You could definitely not do that. I think another cool way to play the campaign would be to not use any blood hosts and just play one army only, ARBAAL, like single army. I think that would be really cool. but yeah, single army, it reduces your options a lot, you know, like you only have one lord, you don't, you know, you can't, your movement and everything's weird, and yeah, so I don't know. I was gonna say as well, maybe we'll just have a quick look at the menu. I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet. I'll just we'll have a look at other campaigns. We can have a look at them. Guys. I'm just gonna put up the I'm just gonna put up this blocker thing just so that oh, that didn't work. Yeah, I'm just gonna put up this blocker thing for a second. And yeah, I was just gonna have a look at some of the campaigns that we could have a look at. There's a corn. Okay, cool. So the menu sounds exciting. The menu is exciting. So yeah, so I don't think I'm allowed to show you the start screens of the DLC lords. So I was just double checking that I can actually show you. I can go in here without actually clicking on them accidentally. But yeah, so basically what I'm thinking of. So yeah, so I can't show you Gorbad, but we can have a look at the other. We can have a look at these other 5. So yeah, so we already went over this like yesterday, but yeah, basically all of these lords have been slightly reworked, except for Grom. I don't know if anything has changed on Grom, like nothing that I know of. As far as I know, Grom's pretty much the same as he was before. But yeah, Skarsnik got us some changes. He's got, instead of having 40% upkeep reduction for goblins, he's got 20% for goblins and 20% for squig units. But I think that does double apply to night goblin squig hoppers, so they get their 40% reduction on that particular unit. So having like a whole army of those could be kind of cool. Scarbrand's going to make his Bloodthirster and Soul Grinder have Gore Feast. Yeah, so Scarbrand got changed a bit, so he buffs Bloodthirsters and Soul Grinders, so you can have like a just totally smashy, crazy army with him if you want. Well, I mean, anyway, I mean, they're pretty smashy anyway, but yeah. But yeah, so anyway, so all of these Greenskin Lords have had updates. And the Ogre Kingdoms, obviously Golfag's a new DLC Ogre, I can't show him. But Greasus has been reworked. He's got like Karl Franz style decrees that he can use with money. I'll be interested to see how crazy you can get with Goldfag stuff, because he could probably do like get millions of gold with region trading and then just fucking do all sorts of shit with it. Scrag didn't seem as interesting as Greasus to me. So Scrag's thing basically he just has like Gorge Onslaught, so he can summon Gorges, and basically every time when you get more and more offerings to the Maw, it pumps up your faction. You have a little bar at the top, sort of like a Bedimius, but instead of having more plagues active at one time, it's the more offerings to the Maw that you have at one time. So you can just get shitloads of them. Greasus being able to just snare any army for 2 turns for 2,000 sounds nice. Yeah, and you'd be able to get heaps of, like, imagine region trading. You just get heaps of money all the time and just region trade and then just do shit with your money all the time. I don't know. I feel like you could cheese the shit out of everything with Greasus pretty hard. Scrag feels more like just more generic ogres, but he's kind of like just better. Like you know, he just gets more meat from battles. You can just move a bit further. He gets these extra bonuses like the summon and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, Scrag's kind of cool. But yeah, anyway, I was just wondering if any other factions got any updates. Don't know if Beastmen would have gotten anything. Oh, I think somebody said that Lawmaster Sotek went through all of the updates and stuff, like on one of his streams or one of his videos or something. Did he find anything else that's like not, you know, anything else that was updated or whatever? Let's go through every single one. There's only more than 100. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. It's like going through every single. Like Bretonnia is supposed to be getting an update at some point, but I'm pretty sure they did not get it this time.
I protect Bretonnia.
I feel like they probably would have mentioned it if they were gonna, if there was anything like. Upkeep did he always have that upkeep 20% reduction for state troop units? It's not really a big deal either way, but yeah. Imagine Chaos Dwarfs haven't got anything new. High Elves definitely won't have gotten anything new.
Light of the Acer.
There is no limit.
It would be cool if they gave gave Tyrion like a Karl Franz type thing, and gave Teclis like a Gelt type thing.
It is dusk. We shall dance in the shadows.
Three Beastmen got some units. What was that? What was that nope to? Which question, Waffle? Are you confirming that you know that definitely no other factions got any reworks or updates? Is that what you're saying? Or you're answering some other question? Yup. To which question? What? I think Tyrion could do something like Malice has, balancing his bloodline curse. I don't know, I haven't read any of the books about Tyrion. Is Tyrion really that cursey? I don't think Tyrion's really that cursey, is he? It's just in the like bullshit end time storyline he went all like crazy and shit. Like, but yeah, I think before the end times, I think he was a bit more normal, wasn't he?
Thine right is King of Darkness.
Yeah, I don't think anything else has changed. So yeah. So I think it's out of so, where are we? Oh, games. So we could go for Scrag, mobile camps and stuff. Greasus, money, power, cheese. Scars, Nick. Squigginess, or what's another green skin lord people want to see? I suppose everybody wants to see Wurzag. I don't really like Wurzag though. People keep asking if Minotaur's got if Beastmen got the Minotaurs of Khorne, and the answer is no. Yeah, we checked that out yesterday. Beastmen did not get it. What's another green skin? I'm not really interested in any of the other green skins, honestly. It's really just Skarsnik or no one for me. Alright, well, we'll just go for basically Greasus, Skarsnik, or other. So if other gets a lot of votes, then we'll investigate further. Yeah, I don't want to screw around too long because I probably won't be on that long. So, I just wanted to maybe play a couple of hours of another campaign to see what it's all about, Skarsnik!
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Skarsnik is the first DLC you bought? Yeah, Skarsnik's pretty cool. He's pretty handsome. Skarsnik has the schemes to my heart. He's pretty awesome. I'm just doing a little thumbnail to for our Skarsnik campaign that we're going to be playing, unless we have a very rapid upset in the next few minutes. Just keep screaming. All right, colors, brightness. Sorry, I'm just making a trying to make a fantastic thumbnail to inspire us all. That's the high elf theme. I think that's one of the high elf themes, isn't it? Why is it playing like the high elf theme on the Skarsnik thing? Alright, that'll do. We've got something to work with here. So yeah, I think we'll have a quick check out of the Skarsnik stuff. You guys are up for it? Sorry for the delay. Just create a new stream for that. Twitch also voted for Skarsnik, so we're all, it's unanimous. Just gonna chuck a host over to the other stream. So you guys should all punt over there in a second. Excuse me. All right. There's understanding between YouTube and Twitch. There's a peace in our time. That's it. All right, cool. I'll chuck you guys over to the new stream, and I will see you guys over there in a moment.